everybody. We needed some coffee. Good morning. Oh. Good morning, everybody. It is, don't look at the lights whenever you turn them on. It is a good day. It's been a busy morning. We're fixing to have a house guest. I'm very excited about that. Let me get the other microphone. Hey, art girl. Oh, we're doing pretty well. How are you today? And then we're gonna go ahead. Oh crap, I never turned the kiln on. I never turned my gas on. So yeah, I need just a little bit longer. Let me click some buttons. How's the audio coming through? Can y'all hear me okay? Like, are we in good balance with the background music? Come on, kiln, wakey, wakey. Time for ski. Okay, let me get the porthole uncovered. Let me get the ventilation plugged in. But yeah, so I went around and paint it clean to make it look like humans live in my house and get the guest room ready. So that's going. Hey, Michelle. Perfecto, says Art Girl. I'm going to be right back. I need to turn on my gas. Randy got molds cleaned. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful day. That's nice. My rosemary's just sitting there being a plant. The neighbors burnt their backyard down. That's pretty cool. I think they did it on purpose, though. They do it every year. Okay, let's open up the oxygen. Cool. It looks like I should have enough for today and tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some lamp work as well. I think today I'm going to be working on, a little bit of everything. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. All good. Excellent. And then, well, I guess I'm going to sit here and drink some coffee for just a sec. Hey, Joette, how's it going? Oh, yes. Oh, my God. That's so good. All right. So, as far as I'm aware, we don't have any custom bead orders today. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of repair work on the mushrooms that didn't make it through the kiln. We had a lot of cracking in, great. We had a lot of cracking in some of our mushrooms, and then we also had some stems fall off. It wasn't too bad. It was mostly because I dropped them, but that's what I get. You know, if I don't test the durability, then how are we to know? So I really needed to have started the kiln about 30 minutes prior because it's 70 degrees in the kiln right now. So anything that I make is going to be a little that's not warm enough. It needs to be I think at least 400 degrees in the kiln for me to put it in. And even then, I'd really rather it be sitting at 900 because otherwise the beads might cool too quickly. So we may start by browsing through a book of designs together. And then, oh my God, it just gets better every time. Because if I put a whole tray of ice into the iced coffee and then shake it, it gets like ice crystals on the top. I don't know what about it freezes, but it does. And I put way too much milk in it this morning, so it's extra good. But I also brewed the coffee a little stronger than what I normally do. So how are y'all doing? What are you up to today? Let me go ahead and get the camera flipped over. Ooh, I'm going to need to move the microphone. Y'all still hear me okay right there? I put you between my boobies. So yeah, I've got my drink station over here on this side. Let's see. I'm going to be looking at designs in passing the flame. So let us see. Okay, so a whole lot of this book is technique, which is phenomenal, but I want to come through. Okay. The rose cane, okay. And it wraps around it. Let it settle. Wow. Okay, I see. That's interesting. Wow. Okay. Well, let's go back a little bit. This is a little intense for me. Ooh, twisting dots. That's cool. Okay. But yeah, it's like step by step. It's got... So I think I may practice some of this style of bead because I have the honor of tomorrow. Like, oh, I love that because it just has it all right there. Tomorrow I am going to be doing my very first memorial bead. So for my dear friend who's coming to visit me, and she's just recently, her doggy of 14 years. Well, he was 14 years old. I don't know. I think she got him as a puppy. I'm going to have to listen. Oh, that's beautiful. Listen closely. Twisted elements on the surface of the bead. Wow, the cosmic swirl. Make a thin black barrel, row the barrel in silver foil, burnish it in maroon dye. I don't have any silver, but periwinkle on top of the ivory, amethyst. Okay. Oh, twist with clear stringer. Interesting. This is Passing the Flame by Karina Tedinger, who has a YouTube channel, and I really like her videos. But yeah, I'm gonna be making a memorial bead with my friend's doggy's ashes, and I'm hoping to do it justice. So, and I think I'm gonna do the poked eye bead style. I don't know. We'll see. I think the best thing to do is going to be to just get started and see where it goes. Because I kind of really like this style as well, so I think I'm going to try to do those two styles. Yeah. Well, it was, you know, 14 years. It's at some point it's time for all of us to go on the next adventure, and it breaks our hearts to be left behind. But it's nice to get to honor the life that was, and that we got to be a part of it. At least is what I tell myself to soothe my tears. So, yeah, Karina's fantastically talented. Hey Yvette, hey Viking, I cannot thank you enough. This is the best cup holder. Except for now I need I'm gonna shop and get 2 more, but it's everything I hoped it would be. It's perfect cup holder. Thank you so much. Waiting online to get on base for the air show. Ooh, Michelle, that sounds exciting. Okay, so now I have to figure out what colors. I haven't done orange beads very much lately, and I think I need to get some built up because one of these months we're going to be sending out Lampwork glass beads in our, let me get the light going, in our craft along kits. I'm going to need just, oh come on. Well, it's a rave again. Are you good? Okay. Level 2! Level up, level up. I wonder, does it like max out? We're gonna have to do something super special for whoever hits level 100 first. I'm just saying. I'm gonna have to talk to Randy about it because he's our make it happen guy. But I'm just saying, that'd be pretty cool. It's a race. I hope I win. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna need some more translucent colors because I've got almost nothing but opaques on the table. Ooh, okay, so that's a striking orange. I don't know if I want to go that cray with it. Maybe some. I'm gonna try it. I shouldn't be scared of striking colors. I am gonna experiment a little with some white, yeah. Some white. And then we've got some clear rods. All right, let's see how this goes. Just got out of the gem show. Ooh, Lita! I'm an amber hoarder. Got me some nice pieces. Are they like cut or are they like nuggets, like the rough nuggets? I love the rough nuggets of amber, personally. Our friend Jim had sent us some that are just exquisite. Looks like some candy. Oh, it smells so good. This is the candle our friend Cat and Cauldron sent us. There we are. Which Gem and Mineral show is it that you're attending? All right, so the kiln's already up to 258, so I bet by the time we're done with this bead, it will be up to temperature enough that we can stick our beads in it. And then this has got me wondering, y'all. I have this. No, I don't think that'll work. Never mind. It's more of my dapping block stuff, but it really does make a big difference when rolling a bead to have where it cups the, you have to cup the mandrel to keep it nice and centered. So it's here in Tampa, a mix of polished and natural. Ooh, right on. Congrats to Lita Lee. All right, let me see if I can get music. Because while y'all can hear our background music, I cannot. And I need some jams, y'all. I can hear the birds outside. Y'all, I saw some birds using our Nest hummingbird feeder, the one that's like the bird bath bottom, from that like pack, and it made me very like from the bird feeder. Whew. All right, let me see if I can find a mix. I just want a mix of like. Okay, this will do me. Maybe. We'll see. A tribal trance mix. Oh yeah, I love it. It's already got like birds squawking at me. Those are my favorites. More coffee. Into the body. Reminder to self I don't have the lid snapped shut, so do not shake too vigorously. And lighting up the torch for the first time since last week. A little nervous, but this is okay. Ooh! Mixing up some fresh nectar from my hummingbird feeders. Keeping fingers crossed. Oh, good luck to you. So already you can see that little bit of orange coming into the tip as the glass heats up. So I may start with an earring pair on this one. We're doing a core of the Sunshine Yellow from Lausha Glass. Thank you so much to our friend Jenny who sent this to me. Michelle says, have to make some tomorrow for our hummingbirds. I'm starting to think I should go ahead and I'll just fill up one of our feeders, and then once I've spotted activity at the one that's like our main spot, which is the highest visibility spot to me, there on the front porch. Once I spot hummers there, then we'll go through and put them out in all the locations. So really, I guess I can go from 1 to 2. I can go more gradually. I don't have to just be like, because we have 5 hummingbird feeders, but I only have like 4 locations to put them. but they're like on completely opposite sides of the house. Well, the three of them are front house, east of house, and north of the house. But I'd like there to be enough hummingbird feeders far enough from each other that hopefully multiple hummingbird families can like coexist. I don't know if that's going to work out because they're always chasing each other around. Gotta go back to my dad's to grab my Lampwork torch and glass. Yes. Oh my god, it's so zen and it's so nice, and I am so glad that I have started back up this past October in doing Lampwork glass at least once a week. Like, it's immensely satisfying. Okay, coming in. I'm gonna try a dot of white underneath this one, and I'm gonna be honest, it's so that I can freaking see it, because the yellow turned orange, and I didn't anticipate that. So here we are. So we're gonna start with there's one little dot, and then we're gonna come across and do two little dots. Cut it in the frame, and then just divide the distance, and then divide the distance. And now I'm gonna take my spatula and some of them need scooched over just a little. Though really, I mean, yeah, it needs scooched over. This one in particular, definitely. There's that. And then just trying to get them. And if I squish one flat, I've got to squish them all flat. Actually, I don't know if that's the case. So let me go ahead and melt these in. So I suppose for this bead, I need to do the little dots in between up on the closer to the poles of the bead. Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. And I'm gonna risk zooming in just a smidge, y'all. Alright. What kind of stuff do you like making on your torch, Lita? Hey, Itzy, how's it going? I forget how striker glass works. I guess I'm just gonna shoot in the dark until I figure it out. Today I am working with Sunshine Yellow by Lausha Glass and a striker orange. So when I'm using a bead roller and the bead isn't quite big enough, like it's too big for this size almost, but if I don't want to risk dragging it and distorting our dots, what we can do is we can come in here and go the next size up and just pull to where I'm pressing the donut bead to one side and then pressing to the other, and that can help us kind of keep and maintain at least some of the shaping. Now from here I shouldn't need to get this molten again. I'm pretty excited about it. But I think, and also I was just going to do this striker orange directly onto the yellow, but I forgot that the yellow turns orange when it's hot. And so I figured doing some little white dots underneath it might be a good idea so that I can see, because if you're able to see right now, it just looks like I have kind of a slightly yellow tinged, very close to clear glass on top of those dots. And it's also, this is a great way to practice my dot accuracy, like applying little bits here and there. And I think this is going to be one of our next custom designs to add to the website. Which, oh my god, y'all, I've been in talks with somebody getting quotes for, now that I've put the website together, I feel like it's a very good rough draft to be able then show to a professional and be like, okay, please help, because my mobile site is desperately in need of work. And there we go, it started turning orange. I don't know what I did. I think I have to heat it up again, but I don't want to cook the color out of it. That's something I've heard of happening. So inexperienced, it's all on the realm of theory for me right now. But I'm certainly at least going to start by melting it in. But I think I'm going to hire a professional to build our website from the ground up, because so far that has been what everyone I have consulted has recommended. So there's that. Right now it's down between like two contenders. Oh, that's pretty. I've already deviated from the instructions. That took very little time at all. But that's something I'm going to be saving up for, because it is expensive. But in the meantime, I'm going to continue adding new things to the website, especially new custom bead colors. Okay, so I've heated it to a solid homogeneous glow, and now I'm going to let it cool, and I think our orange will have come through. And it seems to have, y'all. That's excellent. So now from here, I'm going to do a white dot in the center of the 4 big orange dots. Or no, we're gonna do a yellow dot. Yes. Probably could have done with pulling a little bit of stringer, but this is okay. Hey, Jenny, new things are always good. I think so. I like it. I like to be growing, evolving. I like to, you know, take intentional times to be still, but in general, I like to be just flowing along with it. Okay, so we've done those dots in the center now. So now we'll get some of this yellow without the white. Like we'll be able, because this yellow's going to be visible as the core color with nothing over it. And then we have white capped with the orange, and now we're going to have the yellow capped with the orange, because y'all be able to see here in a sec what we're going to do. Oh, I could just leave the yellow open. No, it needs a tiny dot of the orange in it. All right, on Yvette. Ciao for now. Drive safe and have fun. Take some pics. So I made the core bead to a size 2. These are exactly the sorts of things that I should be keeping notes on. Notice me not taking notes. That's fine. It's fine. So now I'm going to do just a little dot of our striker orange, because this will be the throat of the entrapped or encased bubble. Just a little dot. Oh, that's a pretty big little dot. Oh well. There we go. And now I'm going to be using my tungsten kit. Woo, Lita. Hey, Joe. How's it going? Lita Lisa's sadness. My little heat blanket deteriorated. Oh, no. I'm covered in spider webs, but I got the box of glass tackle box. Woo, right on. I love heated blankets. What are you up to today, Joe? We're just getting this heated in. Setting up a new TV. Picture's gloriously better than very old plasma. Ooh, nice. Well, yeah, that's. It'll be fun to have it set up, though, I'm sure. So again, this is an instance where I'm going to press, and it just gets kind of the sides lined up, but I don't want to press too hard because I don't want to disrupt our bead release. Going round 1 of the tulip setting in gold filled. Oh no, gold cracked, melted it down again for round 2. Right on. Well, at least it is definitely repurposable. Woo! Art girl leveled up to level 1. I wonder, does it take the same number of like points to up each level, or does it take you a little longer to get to level 2 than it does level 1? You know, so like we'll get into level 10, be like, you gotta do a lot of chatting. So fun for arts and crafts videos. I bet, Art girl. Well, congrats on the quality of life upgrade. Like in this digital age, it is nice to have the nice digital stuff. Like we watch so much stuff on like YouTube that I'm so glad that the TVs have it just incorporated now, so we're not having to watch everything on just a little phone screen. So there's that, and then I'm going to press into the center. I'm just heating up that spot, and then press, and then heating up that spot, and then press, and then heating up that spot, and press. Okay. And now we're going to heat up some clear. So I don't know if you can see, The dimples that we've made into the bead. Upgrade to the rest of the world, right? Well. So we get that clear to a good glow. So we've basically given our bead like 4 belly buttons. And now we want to suction cover it. There we are. Whoop. Cutting the glass with our flame. Mush, just encasing a little bubble, little piece of today into. Oh, I think I didn't clear off the scuzzy end of my. Well, it is what it is. Will I ever learn? Stay tuned. And so now we're going to melt this in. Woo! Itzy says, oh, Vaughn, I saw your comment in chat on Knotbush. I found him recently. His work is amazing, isn't it? So amazing. And it's the sort of stuff that, like, I want to just sit and watch him. But it takes my full attention because I that's how I learn, I think, about sculpting, is watching it happen. Same with like Lampwork glass. Like books are fantastic for reminding me of what I've seen happen. But for a lot of the foundational stuff, just watching someone work helps me tremendously. And I don't have the time currently to get to watch him as much as I would like. But again, because it takes my undivided attention, which is rarely undivided. Ooh, Art Girl says your kiln is up to temp. It is at 655 degrees, so it should be warm enough for this one to not crack on me. And then just getting in here and doing a little rolly roll. Okay. Well, ooh, oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Joe. And it went to Art Girl. One of us, one of us. Google gobble, one of us. And so there it is. Now, this is why it is important to clean off the end of your rod. Do you see how 3 of those bubbles are nice and 1 of them's all scuzzy? That's because that was the factory cut end of my rod. But will I ever learn? Again, stay tuned to find out. There we go. Yeah, I'm popping it into the kiln. I'm really pleased with it, though. I think that this looks neat. Whoop! That was the wrong side of my kiln. Let's see what other colors I have. Just real quick. Ooh, a medium topaz. That's nice. What's this one? Yellow straw transparent. What's this one? Orange transparent. Yeah, that's the one I'm working with, I think. I don't have a label for that one, and all the rest are opaque. So maybe I will go with So this is a transparent orange by Creation is Messy. And I just want to see if it meshes a little better with the yellow. Hey Mandy, how's it going? Okay, so I can gift a sub, but I can't figure out how to sub myself. I have no idea how this works. Well, thank you, Itzy. Oh, our girl had said, really? I'm so grateful, Joe, my friend. Thank you so much. And Michelle says that's been my issue as well. I think I was gifted one, but need to wait till it expires to do one for myself. Gotcha. Well, thank you guys so much. Your subscriptions here on Kick, we get 95 cents of the dollar, which is phenomenal because over on YouTube, we get 55 cents, I think. Which, I mean, it is what it is, but I so appreciate y'all's support here on Kick. It gives me hope that we can, as a company, ride out the tumultuous waves of just a constantly changing internet landscape. Because it's like it wears me down having to rely on other companies as like the middlemen for like, you know, relying on YouTube to actually notify our subscribers for things, or relying on Etsy for, you know, whenever we were selling off of Etsy, and just, you know, each time it's eventually we get let down. That's what we bet on now, is that I bet eventually we're going to get let down. So that's why we're putting increasingly more effort into our own newsletter or website. I really need to up my game on the newsletter, but that is what that is. And it's like having to rely on social media, and it's like, man, I wasn't born to cater to an algorithm. I want to connect with y'all, and let's get some art made. Yeah, Art Girl says 55 versus 95, humongous difference. It is. And then also here on Kick, there's the opportunity, y'all know how much I'll chase that carrot, to make $16.50 an hour if I jump through all their Kicks, you know, hoops. Which the first one that I'd like to organically achieve is the 1,500 followers, which is free. It's free to follow the channel. But I figure the unique chatting, the subscriptions, all the other stuff will kind of go from there. So if y'all have any friends that you think would enjoy hanging out in our Kick streams, feel free to share the link to them or anything like that. If y'all don't have any friends, we'll come and hang out. We make new friends all the time here on the channel. So, and I say that like partially jokingly, but it's like, man, I don't have a whole lot of friends outside of like who I've had the joy to meet online. Just because the nature of my work, like whenever went to conventions, that's where we made a whole lot of our friends, was at conventions and craft shows. But that has been the extent of it. So I appreciate y'all so much for coming and hanging out with us. And y'all enrich our life in every way. Just by being here, and just by being you. Hey, Nightshade, how's it going? Oh, Itzy says, oh my god, my YouTube is doing so bad. Just because one video did well, they stopped showing my subscribers, and my viewing hours are going down now because that one video is past a year old. I went from, wow, 1,897 hours down to 950 in a month. So I'm back to being nowhere near getting paid. Yeah. Honestly, y'all, Randy and I have gotten lucky every single step of the way with our channel over on YouTube, because we started the channel. I posted my very first tutorial back in 2012, so we got grandfathered in, you know, and I say that, but I don't think it was grandfathered in. I think by the, like, they didn't have any hoops to jump through to get monetized back then. You just got monetized. As far as I'm aware, I was just posting tutorials. I didn't really know YouTube could be like a job, you know? Like, we didn't even set up how to receive payment information. So it was in 2016, Google had sent us an email and they were like, hey, we owe you like $400. Can we send you money? And I was like, Mick, what? And so that's when we started to get pretty serious about YouTube, because, you know, heck, why not? And I loved teaching at the conventions that we were going to. So I was like, well, maybe we can do this. Just picked some sunflowers. So pretty. Wow. It's crazy, Lita. But when Randy was starting his gaming channel, it was one hoop after another hoop after another hoop, and it was just, he'd work and work and work and work to get to where it was like, okay, I'm monetized. And then they changed it again to where it was like, well, now the view hours are different, or just something. And I was just like, man, I think this is what it feels like to be getting jerked around, and I don't care for it. But we were very lucky. But luck finds us working hard. I think that's, of all the things I believe in, it's hard work. So don't let YouTube get you down, Itsy. And I love the stuff you're posting over onto TikTok as well. Just being consistent in effort will get us where we're going. We may not always, the consistently doing a certain thing in particular isn't what gets us there. It's the consistently just trying to do our best is what'll get us where we're going, I think. And I certainly see you doing that, Itzy, and I hope you all the success in the world. Breakfast was too long ago. I think I'm gonna need my snack soon. We had homemade bread left over, like toasted with cream cheese and jam, and then I made some more bacon. So that was breakfast, but that was also, I don't know what got into me this morning. I was up and at it at like 7 a.m. The sunrise was so beautiful. It was like magenta peach, if you can kind of picture that. And I had woken up and like saw it because Ember was knocking on the door. She wanted in. And so I got up and I saw it and I was like, oh, the sunrise is so beautiful. And Randy, like full on asleep, like has not indicated good morning or anything, goes, blood has been shed this night. Like Legolas from Lord of the Rings. So I just got up and went about my day. I was like, oh my god, he's a ham and cheese. I love him. Boop. Spot of white. Boop. Spot of white. Those ones are a little too far apart, I think. So melt that in just a bit and let it harden up some so we put a little bit more material on it. Art Girl says, does Ember leave the yard when out? We tried to not leave her she has not yet, but we tried to not leave her outside unsupervised because she does not have her front claws. So she is not an off-road kitty. Yeah, it's disheartening, but I haven't bothered a couple of weeks. But I got back to my Hogwarts crest today. Ooh, right on. Yeah, but it's we are good at doing difficult things. Y'all have got this. I'm gonna heat that up, and I'm gonna do like a dot and a dot and a dot and a dot. There's a dot. There we go. But I think Ember's having a scandalous affair. We're trying to. It is 100% indoors. I was just wondering. Gotcha. no, she hasn't. She got a little close to the gate once, and a car drove by and scared her, so she came running back in. So that's good because it's way too busy of a road for her to be hanging out there. But yeah, she's been rubbing on this like one potted plant, and there's a I don't know if it's a stray or one of the neighbor's cats, but he keeps going by, and I think he's spraying on it. And so Ember's all like spicy and waiting by the door. We call him Ferdinand. You're a rascal, Ferdinand. Okay, so just putting some of this striking orange. I'm making a duplicate to try to match the other bead because I did tell myself that I was going to try to do earring sets today. So heating that up and then doing our dot and then doing our dot. And then dot. There we go. Dot. 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 Oh no! Itzy says, then kids have been making a game of guessing how many hours I'm down each day. Makes it a little easier to cope with. If we're not laughing, we're crying. Comedy can be a cure-all. Or at least help us get through. The reminder that I'd like to give myself, and I don't know if y'all, cherry pick it if it's useful to you, but I think it's really important to pursue our art, not let, the financial aspect of what we do, while it is important, especially if we're trying to do it professionally, to not let it rule our lives or our actions. And it's also, I think, really important to invest in what still exists when the computer's off or when the phone's sat down. So perhaps going and taking some art classes, or possibly going and offering to teach some art classes, or just going and maybe vending or attending vending, or just going and interacting with people in your area who have similar interests. Like go to like an art gallery exhibit, or and just like you don't even have to talk to anybody else. Just being around them can be really nice, and it's the joy that we get from our work is what's left at the end of the day after the money is spent, when the views have gone down, when the comments stop coming in. And so having those interactions with others, having those experiences, having the joy of just making the thing, I think is very, very important. And that's something that does not get talked about on social media. But I think that's because there's vast amounts of money to be made, not necessarily for the people using social media, but by the people who are making money off of all of us using social media so heavily. Says I, who try to post daily and fail horribly, but that's fine. Don't get me wrong, I'm utilizing social media, but I'm also trying very hard to not forget what it is. Woo! Level 1! Grazie, Itzy! There's no number on the end. I have to add that for here. It's exciting. It is. Randy got that all set up for me. I love that. But just having that human connection with the folks and communities in our immediate life can help us to be a little bit more resilient to the whims of the algorithms of social media. So just kind of, Argo says, thank you, Randy. But and I'm personally trying to figure out ways of, nurturing community here in our neck of the woods. You know, for community's sake, not necessarily just for sales sake. Okay, so I'm going to use that striker orange again. It seems like it just wants for being heated back up, and then it strikes to that nice dark orange. But oh my god, I missed the meetup, the camp along, which I still have not, oh my god, I still have not figured out the date and destination for this year's camp along. Perhaps I'll remember this evening. Ah, hello Sarah, how's it going? Good morning everyone, just got to have my coffee. Nice. So I'm doing just a touch of our striker orange on top of each of these sunshine yellow dots. And then we're going to shape this, and then we're going to do the poke. We're going to poke it. West Coast here, still morning. Nice. Oh, looking nice and boxy. Been thinking of creating a painting and wine group in my tiny mountain community. I know there are several artisans living here, considering how low we are. Right on. Oh, that'd be cool, art girl. That'd be really cool. What's the fun? Do you not think it'd be fun? Ellipses always confuse me. Because I feel like there's like a tone happening. Like, but I'm like, is that sarcastic? Is it? I don't know. That's why I asked. I'm gonna heat that dot up. And then I'm just using my marker to support the mandrel while I poke the belly button. That up, and then we'll poke the belly button. And now we're going to heat up our clear. Encasing that dot, and then rotating it. Right? Heating that up. And swoosh. There we go. I guess I can use a little bit more flame. But yeah, this striking orange doesn't seem to blend well with the yellow. Ooh, Sarah says, I work at a senior center. We're starting up game night next Friday. Looking forward to it. Oh, that'll be neat. Hey, Divine, how's it going? All right, getting that heated up. I really like the shape on this one. I'm digging it. So I think I may prefer, on the next one, I may do 5 dots. Just because I like it when they smoosh their little dot faces together. And this one came out just a smidge larger. Like probably not even a full millimeter larger than the other one. So I think they'll be a perfectly decent earring pair. So just getting that heated and then rolling it again and then rolling this away. Never ended laundry pile and kiddo is throwing up and having gut pains. Oh no, Divine. I hope they're okay. Ooh, oh no, Joe says hopefully this second attempt works because I'm losing gold with each one. Oh no. What's happening? I took her to the doctor yesterday and they gave her anti-nausea meds. Okay. Hey, Grasshopper. He says hello and good afternoon, Vaughn. Hope you're well today. I'm doing really well today. I'm a little paranoid that I just burped in y'all's ears. I thought it was like one of those inside burps. I'm so sorry if I just burped in y'all's ear. But my stomach's growling. I think it's time to eat. There says, fun seeing you progress on the Lampwork. Love those mushrooms last week. Right? And I may do some mushrooms to match these guys here in a sec, too. Is it like a food allergy or like a stomach bug or something? Oh, man. That laundry pile, though. And Divine says, I love catching you make the beads every Saturday. I absolutely love getting to be here making them. Like, this is productive chill time. Like, I'm making beads and doing a thing, but it's like, I just absolutely love torch work. Okay. So we'll get to see it come to color as it cools just a smidge. I'm very pleased with that. Let me pop it into the kiln. Well, that's our first hour, and I only got 2 beads made, but that's okay. Let's see. I'm going to clip my microphone here. And I will be right back, y'all. Alrighty, y'all. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. I got 2 made in half an hour. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you, guys. I'm just eating a banana as a snack real quick. Brr. Ooh, it's kind of cold in this house. The kiln is 977 degrees, so. But I don't know how long it's been at that temperature. Yes, soft glass. COE 104. So now, I'm going to try making essentially that same bead. I'm going to use this translucent butternut. No, let's try to stick to doing it the same if we can. There we go. So I'm going to grab, and I'm using 3/32 inch mandrels here. Right? I love the butternut as well. But I'm experimenting and I kind of want to do exactly the same because I want to see how this orange, which is a creation, is messy color. And it is KNIPHOFIA. Nifuyu. I have no clue how to pronounce that. But it is a very pretty translucent orange. Very nice. Heating up our bead release, we use Dip and Go Sludge Ultra. Hey Patriot, how's it going? And I'm going to heat up this Sunshine Yellow. Oh! Listening to somebody beatbox into a didgeridoo, and I kind of dig it. So, oh, that's good. We progress. I'm fine. Well, that's good to hear, Patriot. Joette says, I need more practice on my lamp work, but I think some of my problems I don't have very good lighting above my work areas. It's hard to add color and get it in the right spots because I can't see them. Oh my god, yeah. Lighting helps so much. I've got to, don't look into the light. Sorry, that was loud. Don't look into the lamps on. They're straight up, like set up like the dead lights on it. I have a shop light directly above my station, and that helps tremendously. Hurts my eyeballs, helps tremendously. Oh, that makes total sense, Joette. Fire just scares me. I stick to cold connections, and I respect the heck out of that. Fire scares me too, but I am drawn to it like a moth to the friggin' flame. Can't help my little self. I'm flammable and made of meat, yet here I am. Hey, Dirty, got the torch out. I sure do. Every Saturday from noon till 5. Very frustrating when I take my beads out and they don't look like what I think they should look like. Yeah. Now I get that problem a lot, but it's because I'm not very good at them. So, but like eliminating as many environmental variables helps me to get where I'm going. Fire is fine as long as you respect it. Yeah. It's the molten glass though that gets me. It's popping all over the place and burning through my flesh. It's not so bad. I get burnt cooking more than I do Lampwork glassing. So far, knock on wood. Well, thank you, Joette. The more I learn, the more I discover there is for me to improve on and to learn as well. And it's just continuously falling in love over and over with the craft, which is my favorite. Like, Like even just making plain beads to me is so much fun. It's more meditative. It's more zen than boring. Like I don't get bored with work. It's too dangerous to get bored, I guess. Because I know the second I start to get bored and my mind wanders, that's when stuff starts literally popping off. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing on this one, but I am going to do 5 dots because I do prefer the way that that looks. But we're going to do white under, and then the only thing I'm changing is the translucent orange. 2, rotating just a little, 3, cutting with the flame, 4, cutting with the flame, and 5, cutting with the flame. So there we have our 5 little nubbies. I kind of really want to see if I can make Patrick Star wearing his like dominatrix boots and fishnets. Woo! Congratulations, Joette, level 1. I've learned a good lesson. Point the glass away from me, like to the wall in front of me when I'm warming it up. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, well, thank you, Dirty. Oh, I need to do the little ones in between now. So we're going to heat this up, keeping our bead nice and hot. And I'm just going to place a little dot. Our first row of 5, we did along the equator of the bead. This row of 5, we're doing close to the poles. South pole is hand side, north pole is tip of the mandrel side. Okay, so now it's a nice little polka dot bead. But yeah, thank you for that tip, Joette. I still think I'm going to get nervous every time, but again, I think that might be healthy. Keeping it rotating as I'm changing hands. Okay, especially when everything gets all good and glowing. I like to keep it rotating because otherwise we'll get some saggy issues. Rolling it in our bead roller just to maintain that shape. And now I'm going to do, this is this new orange. Let's trade. I'm going to point it away from me. Let's see if that works. I burst into flames. Creation is messy. I love their brand name. Ah, congratulations, Sarah. You're level 1. Sarah says, I have so many crafts I want to try, but space, time, storage, all get in the way. I respect that. I think the important thing is to just keep crafting and see where it goes. Because crafting's a journey, not a destination. Or something. I don't know if this one's a striking color. I think it's just clear encased. And I don't know if I actually got any pigment into those dots. Let's try to just using a teeny tiny dot of this orange on top of our other dots. Give it a little bit of visual interest. It doesn't have to be fully encasing it, and I'm not hitting dead center. I'd like to have been, but today is not that. Remembering to breathe. If I can make tension and independence of what my hands are doing separate from a peaceful breath, I think I'll be like winning at the day. Sarah says, I keep telling myself I don't need more supplies, but ooh, pretty. I mean, need is a strong word, but I definitely need more supplies. Like 100%. We all need more supplies. Joette says, my problem when I want to try a new craft, it seems like I need everything at the beginning instead of like the starter kit. Yeah. finding a good starter kit is either impossible or expensive. So, but I don't know. For Lampwork, the Divardi glass kit is pretty decent, but really you could probably buy the things separately. Like it's a hothead torch, and then like a little wooden handled marver. I wonder. I bet I could put together a starter kit. I don't know. I'd have to work with like manufacturers and stuff to see if I could get a good deal. But that'll be something that we put on the website though. Will be yeah, no, it didn't actually deposit any color at all. Is like a assemble it yourself starter kit, like the things that I consider the bare minimum for learning how to do the thing. Same, says Art Girl. It was like there for a while. It seemed like every single craft I was learning, I don't know, is it a striker? I don't freaking know. Now let's do the yellow and let's see if this blends. But it seemed like every single thing that I was interested in doing took a completely new toolkit. Whereas now it's like, especially the needle crafts, it's really nice because like once you have a set of knitting needles, maybe a couple in a round, and a set of crochet hooks, like the a lot of it overlaps. Like it's so nice to be able to do so many different things with yarn. Okay, so now we have some dots of the Lasha yellow. Yeah, Joe says I don't need more tools, but I always want more tools. Oh, Sarah, same Joe. Sarah says, "Do you have your curated links back up yet?" We do not. I need to. I need to. And it is next on the list of things to do to the website as far as new pages go. It's just been always something. It is the next thing on our list to do. The more space I have, the more stuff I want, and I'm out of space. Oh no! Oh, juicy. I ate that banana, and it's like I've eaten nothing. Like it riled up my appetite without bedding it back down. I'm devastated. Clearly. I think this may be a striking orange. We'll see. Funny, you were on my TV when I got home. Maybe I'm the one with the crush and not RJ. Oh, yeah. We'll be crafting buddies. Aw, well, I'm glad to be helpful to you. Sarah says, cool, looking forward to it. You've helped me with a lot of ideas. I am an enabler. So there's that, and now we're gonna heat it up and do dots, but they get 5 dots this time. But I hear you on the want to try stuff, but the starter tools needed make it prohibitive, like casting, leatherwork, enameling, engraving. The cost of entry is a definite barrier. Yeah. Mandy says, first thing I did was get rid of my dining room table and roll my toolboxes and supplies in to be closer at hand. Nice. We turned our dining table into a shipping station, which is also where a lot of work happens throughout the week. But we clear it off on, typically we ship out on Mondays, but that's actually going to be shifting. Our friend who comes and helps us work schedule has shifted, so we'll be shipping on Sundays. But so mail will go out on Mondays instead of out on Tuesdays. Dining table is the crafting table. Yep. loving these dots. This orange is nice, y'all. Ooh-wee. Heat it back up and just check the sides to keep everything nice and straight. In my unfinished basement, it's not pretty, but it's functional. The concrete floor saved the house from burning down a couple of times. Nice. Eat in the lazy boy chair. Yes! Oh, I love it when Randy and I go up and eat in the living room. We're not supposed to have food upstairs because we don't want ants. But I love getting to sit. Like, if I could pick what kind of like kitchen table, like in chairs, it would be like a restaurant booth seat, but like by lazy boy. So like, because I just want to be like all up in his space while he's eating, like all smooshed against him. So I heated the bead quite a bit, like not to molten, but to where a solid steady glow. And then I've let it soak in good and slow. Like I'm not heat sinking into the marble. So you can see it's still glowing. I let it go kind of cool looking, and then I'm heating up just one spot to a nice bright glow, and then pushing in to make that dimpled dot. And then we're going to come around to the next spot. And then being quick about it, but I want to push that dot quite deep. And I need to be careful because if my hand is unsteady, I can distort my beads significantly. But that's okay. I do practice. And now we're going to heat up our clear. Brew time. Heating that up. I want a pretty substantial blob of clear. So you don't have to. We could do small. Like a good way of measuring is to heat up your clear and then only press enough that it's coming to the edges of your dots. There we go. One more. We just want to cap that clear over that air bubble to encase it. Hey Jenny, how's it going? Now we're rolling this. We're going to keep it moving while we trade hands. Come to a conclusion. Crafters are all cut out of the same piece of cloth. Well, yes. Pretty similar cuts of cloth for certain. We're all at least milling about the Joannes. Now this is one I could totally just leave the little dots bubbled up. Let's melt them in to kind of match the other though. So there we go, and that's a pretty solid size 4. That's cray cray. Two types of people in the world, crafters and non-crafters. And they're married to each other. Sometimes. I would have to learn to be a much less selfish person if Randy were into crafts that demanded a lot of space. But I'm able to just be a spoiled giant child. So, hooray! But I did figure out how to monetize it, so, I mean, it's for something, I suppose. I have fun at it, and he seems to like me. Oh, well, thank you, Randy. That's gorgeous. Oh, thank you. Right? Her face hugger is amazing. And like the alien, like everything Itzy does is amazing. Like 100%. And that's how I know that if you keep at it doing what you're doing and like rolling with the punches and figuring it out, you're going to do well because you're already exceptionally talented at what you're doing and make beautiful work. Like you're already there. The internet just needs to find you. So keep doing you and you'll get there. Same bead. Here we go. A face hugger is the little alien thing that comes out of the eggs by the Ridley Scott Alien movie, and they look like trilobite lobster spiders. Maybe they're horrifying, and they're absolutely horrifying. And she nailed it. It lays eggs in your tummy. Ugh, horrifying. Dude, I'm too tired to be nice. I'm just saying, I'm stating facts, is all. So we're heating this up. Yes, but you need one around your neck. Ooh, they give me the heebie jeebies. Okay, so we're gonna use this sunshine yellow again that Jenny sent us. Thank you, Jenny. They've been my best sellers, right on. And I'm heating this up. We got our bead release heated. And now I'm just building our core bead. And on my rondel style bead roller, I'm making the core to like a size 2. He says I watch Alien every night to go to sleep. Right on. Right, yeah, the anatomical heart. Right on. Build core, but for me that's good. That is good. Okay, heating that up. Sometimes the beads I make are a little jank. So before adding just a ton of material, I just want to get the bead shape right. If we have a solid foundation, the rest of our bead goes so much smoother. So now I'm going to add a bit more material to bring this up to a size 2, which is a 6 by 11, I think. Hey, Tashers, how's it going? Sisters of the Whoop. I'm doing really well today. I think Randy's doing well as well. He had a very busy morning. He was cleaning molds for us. I'll need to spray those soon. So I can get the big kiln loaded up so we can be ready for Monday. Alright, let's melt that in and see if it gets us up to a size 2 nicely. So heating and rolling. Does anybody have plans for the eclipse this weekend? Or this coming Monday, I suppose? I like Aliens. One of my favorites. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah. I plan to not burn my eyes. That's a good plan. That's a good plan. Yeah, we got our sun spying glasses a few months ago, I think. But our plans are personally still up in the air a little bit. If it's because right now the forecast is that it's cloudy, and so if it's cloudy, I think we're just going to do something in our backyard, just like having a nice, if it's good weather, having a nice like outside day and doing like henna on each other and having like a daytime bonfire. So because even in our area it'll be a 90% eclipse, like 90 some odd. So we won't get totality, but that's still pretty cool that 90% of the sun is missing at like 2 in the afternoon. And so I thought it'd be really cool to do that. But if it's, and that's because, I mean, if it is cloudy, I'm not going to drive 2 hours, likely jammed up in traffic. If the rest of the, there's like, apparently the news is saying bunches and bunches of people are migrating for this event. And so like I'm anticipating terrible travel conditions. And so if it's cloudy, I'm not going on that car ride. I think we'd have a lot more fun from the comfort and safety of our backyard. But if it's sunny, we might go down to either Little Rock or Poplar Bluff. Is it West Plains or Poplar Bluff? I don't know. All right, we got that up to size. And now we're going to do our 5 beads for dots. Boop. 2, 3, and 4. Trying to be consistent about sizing, but also not sweating it. And 5. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and whoop, and whoop, and 5. There we go. Hey Jenny, how's it going? Boop. Are we still having issues in chat today? 2, 3, 4, and 5. So there's all of our little pokey dots. I am going to risk a little bit more of a zoom in, just so that y'all can see what on earth it is that we're doing. I want to make sure I'm not wandering out of frame though. Itsy says mine is working for a change. Right on. Kik was having all sorts of issues yesterday, it seemed. Like I had heard ever since Thursday evening, but my experience was only yesterday. It was kind of foo-bar for some of the friends that we were watching stream Friday morning, and then in our own stream as well. Hey Al, how's it going, Canes Chains? So rolling in our little dots, making sure our bead is good and donutty. And now coming back in with that Miss Sophia, I think. It's a Creations is Messy color. And just getting it good and hot, and then doing a glob, and then pulling it off. Sunny and warm there. Oh, that's good to hear. It's a little chilly today, but nothing nothing unmanageable. And I think it's mostly just cold in the house, honestly. Outside, the sun is shining. This time of the year, the leaves haven't come in on the trees all the way. So in spots that would normally be cool and shaded, like a good deciduous tree, nice. But it's letting the sun shine right on in. Yeah, I'm very suspicious that this is a striking color, because these are looking almost clear to my eye. Just doing our dots, around, and then we're gonna go like boop, and then we're gonna go like boop. A little bit of there we go. Itzy says, I finally got the first filigree done on my Hogwarts crest. I'm editing it now. Right on. Yes. Went 4 hours this morning crocheting another bum bag. Picked now on the Facebook page. Nice. I don't know why my flame's going that away, except for it's probably windy outside. And we're just gonna heat those little dots in. I think this would make a really pretty, just like that too. I'm experimenting to see if this orange meshes with the Lausha Sunshine Yellow better than the Effetre Striker Orange that I was using. I picked up 4 small crates from my display today. Nice. Ooh. The patterning on this one came out really cool. I think that's probably the best shaping I've gotten so far. Okay, so now I'm going to need that Lausha Yellow. Sunshine on your shoulder makes me happy. Sunshine. Yeah, I just keep specifying the brand. I'm just gonna say Sunshine Yellow, but it's I know that is information that has been very helpful to me when I have watched other lamp workers, is whenever they specify what colors it is that they're using. So it's just like saying the brand, kind of. On the new TV, Kitty is swatting at your flame. Oh my gosh. It does sound like a designer brand, but it is actually one of the, or so I have heard, and also in my experience, it's some of the highest quality glass, soft glass on the market. So it is kind of designer, like in the sense that, like, I don't know. I don't really know much about designer things, but it's like top-notch faux show. So that's our Sunshine Yellow. I'm just checking the shaping. Just because, oh my gosh, that's very validating. Let me know that I'm doing a good job. Yee! Sisters of the Hook, level 1. Level 1. And Itzy's level 2? Yes! Oh my goodness. Randy got that set up and it's my new favorite thing. So, it's a race. Okay, so now I'm going to do, I did the yellow, and now I'm going to do another dot of this orange And that's going to be what we put our polka dot over. There we go. Saw it on knots. I wondered what it was at first. Gotcha. I think it's just another fun way of interacting. Like, you know, ooh, level 2. I'll take all the free wins I can get. So when I'm chatting in somebody's chat and I level up, I'm like, it was funny watching some yesterday's stream. Randy was encouraging words. Yesterday's stream was an absolute hoot, y'all. I enjoyed myself thoroughly. And it is posted up publicly on YouTube for the rewatch. If anybody missed it yesterday. We got a lot of good work done too, though, working on that mushroom. Ooh, grazie, Joe. Level 1. Layout line's done. Now the butt clenching part. Piercing it out. Oof. I thought butt clenching was something that you did like to the bezel, like closing up the backside or something. Like right on it. See. Okay, so we've done those. Time to. I've heated it up. I'm letting that heat soak on in. And then we are going to heat up a spot, just one spot, and then we're putting it in. Boop. Now also let me know, you guys, if you need a different camera angle or what, you know, so because we could zoom out so that y'all can see what I'm doing on the barber. We can also, you might be able to see in the face cam picture up there in the corner. I'm just placing it and then pressing. There we go. I missed yesterday. Peter's being a poophead. Come on in, the water is warm. Sick chatting is something I do. Finally, not shutting up is rewarded. Yes. You'll craft too. You'll craft too. We all craft down. Oh, hey, Blacksmith. He says, I didn't know you did glassworking too. Yeah. Every Saturday from noon to 5 here on Kick, I make beads and Lord knows what else. I'm still very, very much just learning, but man, I'm enjoying myself. There we go. So now we'll get this melted in. This is soft glass. Serious, this Vaughn does it all. I try to. Like, I think it's really important to follow where my passions and my curiosity takes me. So whenever something's pulling on those creative heartstrings, I'm like, well, I guess I have to. Like, I've gotta. I'm gonna make a large Pennywise head and wire. Oh, that'll be cool, Itsy. Level 1. Congrats, Divine. Okay, so just letting it cool just a little. And now into our graphite bead roller. Snug as a bug. They heat it back up. I'm hoping that, I think this orange is a striker orange, but y'all, the amount of how much I don't actually know what I'm doing startles me sometimes. Oh, Divine says I always have kick issues. Oh no. Jenny says I'm having kick issues. Oh no, what's happening? I'm glad Ron shows her whole process. Love the testing and trying out things. Same. Oh my God. Like that's the part that really it keeps me very, very interested in Lampwork. Is I'm constantly struggling against gravity, and there's not infinite, but there are so many different color combinations to try out, and just seeing how different types of glass interact with each other. Because this orange, I still can't tell if it's blending well with the previous layer. And honestly, I don't think I'm going to be able to tell until tomorrow when we take these beads out of the kiln. So we did another 2 beads. I'm going to switch the torch off for a minute, and I'm going to stretch my legs and refill my water. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm also going to zoom this back out just for a little bit. There we go. All right, well, let's see. Hydration is key. That was the right camera angle. Oh, well, thank you, Blacksmith. Divine says sometimes when chatting it won't show my comment. Yeah, and that happens to me as well whenever I'm in other people's streams. I don't know, is Kick still considered in beta? Art Girl says, Vaughn, we adore hanging out with you. I'm so glad. I especially do enjoy that you always have the cojones to jump into the deep end of experimenting in every media you're playing in. Well, yeah, well, that's the fun part. Yeah, okay, Kick is still in beta. I hope they'll get their stuff figured out. Okay, now we have to do, I'm ready to switch off of that yellow for the time being, and let's go to this dummy thick Lausha butternut, which is like, won't you say, oh, 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 oh. And I'm gonna see, maybe we can just do some little dots on it. I don't know. We'll see. Because I kind of want to do more mushrooms today. Oh, boo. Okay. Well. I can think about it while I'm melting glass. Art Girl says, I agree, it's the fun part, 100%. Mushrooms! Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom, badger, badger. You know, the internet's been weird since day one, hasn't it? Like, there's never been a time where, like, the internet wasn't just kind of weird. I'm here for it. Okay. Some more crumbling. But yeah, that's what I don't like. That's why I drink out of closed-topped containers. That's why I keep my elbows up. It's because it's when that glass lands in my elbow pits that I get pretty upset. Yep. Well, that's what happens when you heat it up too fast. Yep. And I am an impatient person. So that happens to me a lot. But the good news is I cleaned up my work surface earlier. So I'm going to pick up a glob. I may use this up today on like mushroom caps or something. That might be because I don't like stuff that pops at me. I did heat it up pretty impatiently, but you know, here I am. And so we're just going to put that onto our mantle. Because typically I get problems with popping a whole lot more on glasses like this one that are layered multiple flavors, colors of glass within a rod. And those are really nice rods because, well, you get to have the cool swirly effects and stuff, but if I don't heat it up sweet and gentle, then it explodes on me. Hey, Cat and Cauldron, how's it going? No, I didn't get burnt. Not this time. I think my lucky ducks that somebody's watching out for me because there are so many boo-boos that I could have had by now. Okay, so I'm going to set that off to the side. And we're going to heat up our bead. I could probably add a little bit more material. Oh, man, that gets my heart rate and adrenaline like right up though. It's okay. But the way that popped, every single rod of the Devarty glass was like that. It was so discouraging and so scary to work with. But then I found out that all of their rods are hand pulled and they really, really strongly recommend using their rod warmer first. Doing okay today? So you're using your candle. How do you find the scent? Oh, it's lovely. I love it. Like, just the fact that I can smell it has me tickled pink. All right. So normally I should be starting further out in the flame, like how I am here. It's a very windy day, and our house was built in 1905, and I don't want to blame it on that, but it's a very drafty house. So if you see my flame dancing every which way, it's because it's literally breezy in my house. But yeah, I just like to heat up the tip and then I'll just pick up whatever little exploded bits. I've gotten hurt more by laying my elbow on a sharp, jagged piece of glass than what I have off of being burnt. But I also am not testing fate, and I'll just pay my pound of flesh however I have to be able to keep crafting. Thought your fire was just being a happy little dancing fire. Nope, it's windy. It's windy in the house. It's supposed to just stay still, but that's okay. That big old hunkin' chunkin'. We may have to use that as like a mushroom cap or something. Flamethrower. A little flamethrower. If I do some mushrooms in that Lausha butternut, what color dots should we do? And this is 100%. I would love everyone's suggestions. Let's just pick one color though. We gotta follow the assignment. It's gonna be butternut base, and then what color of dot? green, okay. Moss green, thank you. And we'll pick the closest. So what makes it a moss green? Is that like an olive green? Yeah, green, okay. We'll just try every kind of green and see what happens. Oh, I love it. Kind of just want to make a bunch of beads in this color to start me off. Like, what do I do with this one? Ooh, emerald. Okay. Let's see how the orange sits on it. If the creation is messy. And I'm not going to do a white dot underneath it. Because I'm going to do 2 of these beads to make another earring pair. And then I'm going to make the mushrooms. Because probably my favorite thing about the mushrooms, other than making them, is they're done. Once they come out of the kiln, they're done. I don't have to do anything else to it. It's done inventory, and I like that. Because otherwise, projects will just sit on my desk for like weeks. Like that blue agate piece, I still haven't strung up the necklace for it. I don't know what my problem is. I'm just, here I am. Like, and I need to not be so hard on myself. The Randy hamster that lives in my head says that I do a lot of stuff all of the time and I should give myself a break. Quit busting my balls over not being a human who has to sleep and doesn't get everything done in one day. So I concede my point, Randy. Ooh, Al says, I saw a glass person on Instagram using wire for a mandrel and making tiny flowers. Oh, the little, was it Lily of the Valley? Yes, that's really cool. That is goes. What color stem should the butternut mushroom be? Okay, I'm just gonna have the orange dots because I want to see how it blends in. So I'm gonna open this up. Randy hamster in your head. All right, same size mandrel so that the earrings match. Uh-oh, does anybody remember what size? Okay. Ah! I need to see what size this bead is. It is like a super dummy thick, size 2. And it's a millimeter shy of filling up the size 3. Okay. These are some purple that kind of exploded on me. Just unwrapping it. Like, I guess the tip of it broke in transit. The fear of the pain is worse than the So I'm heating up the mandrel, and I am waving. There we go. Waving our butternut. It's also, this is a particularly thick rod. But yeah, it is. And so those can be a little bit shocky as well, because if you're able to see the color gradient, you can see where that's kind of indicative of where the heat is. So you can see how it kind of is creeping its way up the the rod. I don't see this ending well. So I picked up that giant goopy dip. And I like to, whenever I do that, I like to pick it up with a very molten tip. That way it can transfer as much heat into the large shard as possible. And then I bring it into the heat. Trying to not sneeze. Because I guess if I'm gonna, it should be now before I start making the bead. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay, and I'm heating that up. And I'm just gonna picking up the little crumbs. Waste not, want not. And that's also why I do enjoy working on this piece of marble that we actually got for free. We've got some people on the inside who work at Lowe's, like at a couple of different Lowe's actually, and they picked these out of the trash for us whenever, because they thought of us and they were like, Vaughn's gonna want these. 100% Vaughn's gonna want these. They were right. But they were cycling out countertop like displays in the store. So, and these were the samples, I guess, for the different countertop displays. But oh, thank you guys. So I couldn't believe that they were just throwing them away. But shoot, you could. I mean, if you save up long enough, you could get a whole lot of free like marble and granite counters, which I think make perfect work surfaces. They heavy though, and none of them match or are the same thickness, which is fun. You can totally work around that. Heating up our butternut. Now let me know if you guys want me to zoom back in. So I'm wondering, should I do the stem in butternut? Well, I don't know how to do that. Those are quite thick. I think I'm going to keep using the antique ivory. I liked that. Okay, so there we are on our size 2. And now I'm going to come through with the Creation is Messy. And again, I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's K-N-I, like knife, like the K-N-I, and then P-H-O-F-I-A. I have no idea how to pronounce that. It's a really pretty orange, though, by Creation is Messy. Ooh, congrats, Art Girl level 2. Electric Boogaloo. And I'm going to do a glove. And then I'm going to do a glove. We're just doing the 5 points around our bead. 3, 4, and 5. Do not feel as though these are evenly spaced, and that's because they're not. They'll be okay. That's okay. I may be able to use my spatula here to kind of smooch things. Do some smooching. Keep that and then just press it up. I'm going to heat that one. And I'm going to press it down. Alright, I think that's as good as it gets. We're going to melt them in. Got a bunch more silverware from a second-hand store for $6. Nice. Oh, Cat and Cauldron says, so what's the level thing y'all are speaking of? If you notice in chat, the Botrix, which is like, it's like Nightbot over on YouTube. like if you comment, it like gets points, maybe, I don't know, but like if you comment enough, you level up, and then like if you chat, and then it levels up, and I don't know. I got excited about it when I was in somebody else's chat, and Randy made it be in my chat, and now I'm excited about it. So. Yep, you just leveled up to level 1. I think it's just a fun way of having fun. Oof, perfect. This looks very similar in size to the other one. Hey, looky there, right? Another fun thing that can be added, but is a premium only feature, is to add Bead duel, where chatters can duel each other. How do they duel each other? Like having a slap fight? Like how is that? A premium feature. So is that like a Streamlabs thing where I have to be paying? Okay, so there's those two. I'm gonna take off my glasses so I can see. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna grab 2 like antique ivory. Make sure. Yep, antique ivory. I think I'm gonna need to order some more of that. Ooh, those sandstone looks really nice. We'll do 2 of these antique ivory, and then I'll branch off into the sandstone. Use excited mark B duel at username, and it will pop up a window in OBS/Streamlabs via URL from Botrix, and put it on the screen wherever you want. And then, like, is it like Pokemon or something, or? I'm gonna have to look this up because that sounds very fun, but it also sounds a little over my head. Yeah, I think that'll look pretty cool. And then I'm going to start with this green. I have no idea what color this is. It's an opaque green though, and I think that that'll be kind of fun. Okay. So first, I'm going to make a veil on our 1/8 inch mandrel. But thank you for explaining that though, blacksmith. So, woo! Oh, hot diggity dog. So I'm making the veil loop, and I'm going to make it probably to a size 2 out of this glass here. Yikes on the cold. It's chilly here too. Yeah, your little avatar on the screen with the background. You take turns going back and forth attacking each other. Ah, it's all automatic. Oh, okay. Warm to Art Girl. You guys are just overhearing this, but I'm hankering for spring. No, 100%. Every time it gets down to 35 degrees and I have to go drain the hoses and bring my seedlings in, I'm like, spring, are you here yet? Like, I'm ready. But I've not been getting the snow and all that y'all have. 6 degrees. Snow and hailing. Okay, I'll stop complaining. Ooh wee. So bringing that up to temperature. Just picking up my mess. Point it to the wall in front of you. That scared me. Yeah. Heating that up and in. Picking up another glob. But yeah, by kind of encasing the chips of it on the table, which have a really nice citrine color, I like to heat it up and then just kind of encase it, and that picks it up. And windy but beautiful here. A bit of rain every couple of days. Oh, that sounds nice. 60 degrees. It was amazing. Then this. Oof. Do you happen to know what gardening zone you're in, Art Girl? Okay. So there we are with that. Just getting a good wrap on our mandrel. Getting that wrapped around. Let's do just a little more. There we go. Let's get that heated in. There's some broken glass on the floor behind me. I'll have to find it before my foot does. All right, getting that heated up, keeping it rotating. I like it. They look like little blood platelets. Like that little donut of the blood cells. All right, needs for just a smidge more material. Remembering to breathe. When I get a little anxious, I clench up and hold my breath. So being willful about my breathing, I find to be very helpful. Zone 6? Wow. Because we're zone 6B. That's cray cray. Is this unseasonable weather for you? Like, is it usually warmer than that this time of year? There we go. Oh, good and rolly. Zone 6A. Well, holy mackerel. It's wild to think. I feel like y'all are so much farther north than me. It's crazy to think. I'm going to have to look at a map and see how far north zone 6 goes. Like, because, you know, there's microclimates and little pockets of things here and there. So I'm going to be setting this just like that. Let me search around on the floor for. I heard the glass ping and roll. There it is. Good and cold now. Just got a message from my cousin, lucky woman in Monterey, California. Her husband works for Kerrygold, and they're participating in the Food and Wine Festival there. Woo! I like food and wine. Sarah says, I house sat this week, used the AC on Wednesday, then the heater on Friday. Huge swing, and I'm in California. Oh my. We'll get through or we won't. We'll figure it out. All right, so I'm going to stay kind of zoomed out on this one so that y'all can hopefully see what's going on with like our marver over here. And this is actually a steel block for dapping for with like metal work, but I'm going to be using it today for doing our mushroom caps. So this is our graphite marver that I'm going to heat up and then press down. So we're using an antique ivory, the Fetre. So a COE 104 as well. Gotcha. Yeah, the winters here, there was like a wild ice storm when we moved here in 2013. And then we had surprisingly mild winters for a while. And then, fortunately, we haven't had ice storms like that one, but we do get down to like 20 below every winter now. So it's killed our cherry trees, is the only thing I can figure. Okay, so we're heating up a pretty sizable glob. And when you want to grow your glob, bring your, instead of being angled towards the sky, bring your end down to the table. And that's going to have the glass kind of gather onto its own self. But you still got to keep it rotating. And I do like to be palm down for this one. Or do I? No. I like to be palm up. The angle's a little awkward, but it'll be all right. So I'm just going to take this, and once we have a good glob, I'm going to hang plumb. And heat, heat, heat. And then pressing into a Maria. So we want to make a nice little nail head that is with our rod, which will be the stem, centered. I am pointing the rod away from me. We're getting our butternut heated up, nice and slow. Wiggle it and then take it out. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Being silly, like okay, I shouldn't course around while doing glass, but I can be silly without it undermining the gravity of the situation. Like, being silly doesn't make me more deserving of injury when something goes wrong. But I should definitely be keeping my wits about me. No, I'm trying to not giggle too much. Because I swear, if I get too silly, I'm gonna and then get hurt. I'm gonna be like, well, I had it coming. Quit horsing around. I don't know what that was, but I don't think it was me. I think the neighbor's mowing and it just shot a rock and it hit the house. Otherwise, I have no idea what that was. Oh, it's okay. Both of them died. Both of the cherry trees did, but it gave us a whole lot of confidence to grow our own fruit. And now we're gonna do a nice little go ahead and cut that. No, that's just a cool little mushroom shape if I were doing like a yard steak or something. Just melting that in. So we're heating that up. And now I'm going to bring it into, I think, this mold. There we go. Oh, I do love that. Wow. Okay. So I think I'm going to do this one just in case. Nope. Let's go along with the plan. I don't need one that's just straight butternut. So heating up our green. I like this green because it's just like a 4 or 5 millimeter rod. So I can do very easily some little dots, big dots, big dots, little dots, medium dot, or a very big dot. Trying to have it be kind of haphazard, but also make it look good, you know. And so now those are all very spiky. I'm going to heat them in. And this one, should I do some little clear dots? No, let's do this one just as is. And then the next one, I'm going to do the same exact green, but with some clear dotted on top of it. And that way we'll do like an encased and an unencased version of both of them. Now, if y'all enjoy our Lampwork glass mushrooms, the ones we had made last week are, quite a few of them actually, are up for sale on our website, backtoearthcreations.com. And you can find yourself just a nice little mushroom. And whoop, whoop. And this is where I like to use my marver to keep the neck of this from getting sloppy and floppy. Around 7 hours difference from here. Oh wow. Still wearing PJs. Nice. Okay, so we're heating up all that dotting. I just want them all like well melted in. Now let's reshape that. And then I'm going to get this nice and warm again. Now, Simply Glass had taught me how to make a shepherd's loop. I think that's really freaking cool. But almost all of them cracked on me. And so I don't know, I'm going to blame my skill, but I'm also very suspicious that the soft glass doesn't take to it quite as readily as Boro. So I really like using the mandrels. We're going to try to heat this. I've been keeping it at a 970 degree kiln. So keeping our mushroom hot. I'm going to heat up just one side of our bead. And then fuse them together. Then hang plumb. Keeping this warm, we're going to heat up our stem. And then we're starting to get a little bit of a twisty going. And I'm just going to twist it and changing hands. I'm going to heat up that end so that it falls up on us. And then I'm going to take it out and just let it hang. And as it cools, there we have our little mushroom. Very cool. Let's pop it into the kiln. Close that back. And now I'm going to use my tweezers. I have a few mushrooms that need repaired. So there's this one. And this one. Whoa, and it just cracked. Yeah, the purple one broke, y'all. It broke my heart. But that's okay. We can figure this out. Guess whose cold tweezers are shocking the glass? That'd be me. That'd be mine. Oh, and there goes that one. So, oh, booger. Oh, boy. Well, maybe I think I may pop this one into a mold and full fuse it down in the kiln. I think that's just going to be what it is. And then I'll just set that there. I know that the only way I'll get better at repairing is to just do it. But I think it's just going to be what it is. I may have to use some of the other ones that are in there before I break them further. I may be able to just utilize them into polymer clay. Give it a Lampwork glass mushroom top. Okay, so now I'm going to get both of those tweezers set off to the side. So I do want to get in here and grab out this little piece of broken glass so that we can pick it up later. Ooh, put all the bits together and have a melted shroom, right? I was wondering if the glass beads could be reworked. I've not had very much success in it. But that doesn't mean it can't be done. For sure. Ah, well, thank you, Art Girl. Woo! Congrats to Blacksmith getting up to level 2. So we're going to heat up the glob here. And now that's a pretty decent size. So now I'm going to bring it around and we're going to heat it up till it's hanging. There we go. And then I'm going to press slow and gentle to get that to be the nail head. to slowly heat up our butternut. I want to see that orange glow come to light, like it's slowly oranging up. Keeping our mushroom stem in the end of the flame as well. And it's right here where it gets molten on the tip that I'm like, now would suck for it to pop, because that molten glass, that's gonna hurt. But the fear of the pain is worse than the pain itself. So heating to a nice molten blob. Oh, an avocado tree. What kind of bird is it? Picking up some more of that glass. Thank you. We made that snail, a few weeks ago at this point, I think. Marcel Willis. And so we picked up that big piece that popped right off so dramatically. And we're just heating it up. And this is going to give us a really nice mushroom. Marcellus glows in the dark. Okay, just picking up crumbs. So we're heating up with a very sizable blob. But I'd like to start by touching the edge of our nail head here. And shaping around. And then I like just filling it in. And then we're going to twist and just cut in the flame. A finch or sparrow of some sort. Nice. He is brown and tan striped with reddish dusting on his head and shoulders. Ooh. So satisfying to see the crumbs picked up like that. Right, Sarah? It's a gnome hat. Oh, that'd be cool if we could make little gnomes, little glass gnomes. That'd have been cool. And that just looks like a ding dong. Okay, so that's good and glowing. So I'm just going to take it and press into the mold. Nice. Oh heck, I never made, oh bugger. Okay. I never made a bead. For the veil. What do I do? I think I put this in the kiln and then I make the bead and we just try. That's all we can do. Now this one, I'm going to do the bead again on a 1/8 inch mandrel. Yep, there's an oopsie over. But I'm making it in clear because I want to do an encased cap. So we've got our glass going. Let's heat up our mandrel. Oh, I'm missing out on checking a sec. Let me get this bead and then get them swapped and I'll catch up in chat. It said the music is so calming while I'm rolling chapatis. What's chapatis? But thank you. I'm glad y'all like that. It's the same guitar background music I'd recorded what feels like ages ago. But I figure because since y'all aren't able to hear the copywritten music that I'm listening to, I figured I'd put in my own music in y'all's background so it can like not just be empty. Like, but yeah. So you're right, Art Girl. That was me strumming on the guitar. I'm hoping to get some more music recorded. Make it a little bit more clear. Ooh, grazie, Sarah. What's chapatis? Because it sounds delicious. I'm going to be kind of disappointed if it's not food. Well, thank you, Art Girl. Just heating that in. Excellent. Oh. So getting that good and heated up. Making sure it's a nice, even size 2 bead. There we go. Welcome back, Yvette. How's it going? Okay, so I don't want to put this too deep into the kiln because otherwise the mandrel gets like really freaking hot. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Let's see if we can do it without goobering it up. Very cool. Excellent. So we are going to put some of these green dots on our mushroom cap here. And again, I'm uncertain as to what green this is, but it is an opaque. It might be an opaque grass green. Boop. 2, 3, 4. Oh, we could have done a spiral. We might do a spiral on the next one. Boop. 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 And then let's see. Boop. 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 And then just a little boop. And a little boop. Little boop. Little boop. Little boop. And a little boop. Oh, Lita says, I do not have a kiln. What's the name of the heat blanket I need to put the hot beads in? A ceramic fiber cloth, I think, is what they're called. That is what I would Google search. So we're just getting our little nubbies heated in. And I think I'm just going to take it and we're going like, just to try to smush them in a little faster. Because I am an impatient person. Can't help my little self. It just happens. Other than that, all is well. Right on. Yes, Cat and Cauldron says, and you most definitely won't have copyright issues when you create your own music. That was my hope. I was like, I just need something zen, like elevator music background. And I was trying to learn how to play The Sound of Silence and got like the first 3 notes in, but decided that that was beautiful just on its own. So that's what all of our background music is. Those first 3 notes of The Sound of Silence, just me noodling around on it. Ooh, piercing done. Need a break. Hopefully this one doesn't crack. Going to anneal it unnecessarily often. Good luck to you, Joe. Green dots melted in. Getting them pressed in. And now we're going to do some clear. And I'm just going to do a clear dot on top of each of our green dots. So a boop, trying to make the clear dot relative to the size of the green. Boop. And boop. So it's not a full encasing, but I am interested to see what happens. And boop. And smush. And boop. Whoop, I missed that. Okay. And boop. And boop. And boop. And yeah, I can see where these dots are. There's one. Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. That's a big one. I think it was 2 that fused together, but that'll boop. And there we go. Oh, that looks neat. I think after this mushroom, I may go grab myself a snack. So I'll be just a moment in the kitchen. Ooh, heating it up, heating it up. For the booping. I'm trying to get all that melted in nice. And then you can go ahead and press. I'm bringing my graphite marker around because I'd like to try fitting it into the mold and then pressing on the back side. There we go. Just to keep it, it seemed to be getting like too poofed up. So I'm heating around the edge, and then we're going to come right here and I can kind of tug a little and get that nice and centered up, because stuff just goes sideways when I'm attaching the veil. So I figured the more on center we are right this moment, it's got to be working to our advantage. Okay, so we've got that heated to glowing. We're going to come over here, open up the kiln, take out our clear bead. Getting the clear bead heated up to temperature. Because right now, if the bead breaks, I can heat the whole thing to molting and repair it because it's already got its bead release, it's already got the mandrel in there. But once it's off mandrel, my skills, I don't know how to fix it. I mean, the best thing I can think is to perhaps break off as much of it as I can, and then make it, have another bead lined up to kind of reattach to the mushroom cap. Like that away, that might be a good possibility. But that feels like one of the things that I'll experiment with after Anime St. Louis, because right now, Mama needs inventory. Boop, getting that fused on. And then letting it hang. Letting it set up just until it's not wiggling. And then we'll come in here and applying heat to our stem. And then applying a little bit of a twist and cut that off. Set that there. Now I want to ball up the end of our mushroom. And I'm letting them get kind of short just because I want it to and then we can just hang. And I want to heat this too, just to give us a lot of heat to go into the kiln with, so that it all anneals at hopefully the same rate. Like I want the heat even all the way through. Oh, heck. How long has the camera been down? Okay. There's that one. I'm going to switch the torch off. Bring OBS back up. Well, there we go. Okay, I will be right back, y'all. St. Louis is April 26th through 28th, I believe. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, it was just down when I saw it. Excellent. Oh, great timing. Oh, I don't mind answering. Oh my god. Is Tasha's coming to Anime St. Louis? Oh, okay. That'd have been something else. Alright, so I got my snacky snack. And now I'm going to put this green back. And I'm going to try a grass green. Wait, no, I'm not. We're going to do one with the same butternut, same everything, but I'm doing it in a spiral this time. Ooh. Oh, I love snack time. Well, I totally downed my little fruit cup because I'm a monster. Just, it's gone. So that never made it out of the kitchen. But it's a P3. Like turkey and almonds and Colby Jack cheese. I need to get my button under me and get back to doing my own Lunchables, but these fill that gap really well. Oh, art girl. Okay. We're gonna make another bead for the veil. There we go. The only problem making your own Lunchable is you munch on them when you're making them and then there's nothing left for later. I've not had that problem, but it's definitely one to look out for. Okay, let's rummage and see. I should be able to get, oh my clear popped. Wait, no, I didn't. That was from, okay, that was from the broken veil. Okay, I understand. Ooh, congrats to level 1, Jenny. Hey, Barthus, how's it going? How are you doing today? We have a new thing that Randy set up for me in chat where it's like the more folks chat, the more like they level up. And it's just a fun way of interacting, I think. I have fun with it. If you're not having fun with it, please feel free to ignore it. I'm okay. Hopefully it didn't get in my lunch. Let me eat all my cheese before I get glass in it. Or do the levels do anything, or are they just bragging rights? Right now, they're just bragging rights. But I do think I'd like to do something, like, I need to talk to Randy about it, because we make decisions together. But I'd really like to be able to do something. Well, that's because this is the first stream that we've had it, Jenny. Nom, nom, nom. Putting cheese in my mouth. I don't want to get glass in my cheese. Which I think is a reasonable, which is a reasonable, okay. I'm wasting meat. Let me just Cookie Monster this. Real quick. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That was a nice leisurely snack. Okay. Okay, let's heat this up. Kind of slow and gentle because it's going to be popping a lot because this is where I joined 2 punties together. That's just what I get. No, if I take my time, it gets glass in it. I had to eat it quick for its own sake. Yeah, I was in somebody else's chat and I got all excited because I think I went up to like a level 1 or something. And I was like, oh, and Randy saw how excited I got. And so he made it to where it'll work on my streams. Yes, no, yeah, it's based purely on quantity, not quality, for sure. Y'all are already top level for quality. Okay, so we're getting that heated up. Mm-hmm. When the levels, okay, and then what head I missed? Okay, this cheap yarn I got it to me was so soft. Ooh. Anybody else having time between audio and video being out of sync today? Oh goodness. My teachers in school should have heard that 30 years ago. Okay, I need to focus up on this for a sec. Okay. So now I'm using a 1/8 inch mandrel, and I'm trying to build up a 6x11 millimeter bead, which I consider a size 2, on my graphite rondel bead roller. But yeah, I'd like to do something special for whoever hits like level 100. But I mean, it's got to be like genuinely though. You can't just be like spamming it, you know. Let's run an honest race, y'all. Has it been going the whole stream? Or is it just starting? Oh yeah, no, I think it builds up like over time. Like it's accumulative. I don't think it restarts every the last hour. Okay. Progressive flag. Gotcha. Ooh, level 2 cotton coffin. Yeah, I'm not super torn up if my lip flaps aren't matching the audio. But I mean, I'd rather it not, but this will be what it is. Okay, popping this one over into the kiln. Boop. No big deal. I was wondering if it was my new TV is all. Ah, gotcha, art girl. All right. So now we are going to get all bunched up on my rug and catch on fire, probably. Oh shoot! Well, that took the that took the tripod and everything with it, didn't it? There we go. Okay. Jenny says, have you considered using different color beads for the veil beads? Yes, we actually did one in the matching butternut tone earlier. The reason why I'm doing clear right now is for the next couple of beads, they're going to be encased in clear, and that way it looks a little bit, I mean, I'm not going to call it seamless but it, I prefer the way it looks like this. If it's based on quantity, I'll have to break up my usual novels into littler bits. Oh yeah. Now, I please keep in mind that I am a highly distractible person. And if you have mercy on me and send the whole thought as like one message, that's so helpful to me, because sometimes if other people are chatting, I'll get lost a little bit. Like, or is it word count? I honest to God have no idea. Woo! Barfest level 1. Gotcha. Okay, so we're heating up. This is an antique ivory core, or the whole rod is antique ivory. So we're gonna get a big old blob. Blob, blob, blob. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to run my hand over the microphone. I'm gonna hold it vertical. And then we are going to press this flat on our table on our graphite marker, coming in to make a nice little Maria, which is a nail head. Now my goal today was to kind of use up this poppin' butternut. We get it heated to a little bit of orange. And we're going to get a pretty substantial, just going to touch to the edge of our mushi. Breakfast says, what are you doing today, Vaughn? I am making a whole bunch of one kind of color family of mushrooms. So I love this butternut color, but it pops. And if I know anything about myself, I know that that's going to make me not want to use it. As beautiful as it is, it just adds a whole lot of stress whenever the colors be popping. Like literally, like it exploded a couple of times on me today. So I'm very lucky. I didn't get hurt. Nothing caught on fire. But I'm gonna try to use the rod up because Mama needs inventory, and I'm doing currently like an opaque grass green for the dots. But I did dots on the first one, and then I did encased dots on the second one, and now I'm gonna do a little bit of like a swirly swirl. I love the little caps. So we're just making a bunch of mushroom pendants. And I'm very hopeful I'll be able to utilize some of the footage from this for to being able to put in our booth TVs, where it's basically video demo. Video demo. Hey, oh my God, how's it going? How goes things? They go pretty good. Randy, the tech wizard, he does a good job. He takes care of me. Just a sec, let me get this. Whoop, whoop. Well, that's okay. Instead of getting excited, we'll just press it down into the mold that heat sinks it. That way we don't have to worry about much of anything. Everything's okay. Perfect. Let's see. Only Randy knows. Google bot tricks can be words, chats, in stream, depends on how the streamer sets it, so only Randy knows. Truly, only Randy knows. How does Randy know how to do all of the stuff he does? I think Randy watches a whole lot of YouTube videos. He reads a lot of articles. Like he puts in the time to do the research that I am clearly unwilling to do, because otherwise I'd have done it. But he's my problem solver. Like he applies himself and gets it done. Okay. So now, woo! I don't want a biscuit. probably isn't helping that it's super cold today. Oh, that happened. All the food in my stomach, my whole snack just like turned. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh yes, we're playing with fire. Trying to. Good. I'm gonna pick up that little popping piece. Try to keep everything rotating so I don't overheat one area. Now this is gonna be tricky though, because I need to somehow figure out how to heat just the tip of that. And then we're gonna touch and pull. Let's keep the heat on it, because we're kind of just pulling a little bit of stringer. Well, that's a big old glob. Let's not do that, shall we? I've never pulled stringer on a mushroom before, but here we go. Let me set up. Okay. Y'all, send help. There we go. Woo! We didn't die. That's phenomenal. Let's see if we can't add just a touch back this way. I just smooshed my face to the blast shield. Okay. That was cool. Okay. Oh, right on, Itsy. I think it's actually more fun when the glass fights back. Though I'm glad it's not like that constantly. That would get discouraging. Oh, Frankie Pop prototype. Hey, Beast, how's it going? Okay, so now I want to try doing something using clear stringer that I have to be careful because it always wants to go scuzzy on me. So I'm going to turn the flame down significantly. And I'm heating up. This is a 2mm clear stringer. And I'm going to try my best to put this down between our green. Moving my meat mittens, aka my hands, away from the flame. And there we are. Okay. Aw, did you scuzz on me, really? Boo and hiss. But we can heat that up. Give me the scuzzy bit. Ooh, got it. There we go. So now I'm gonna turn the heat back up. And we're gonna start melting that in, and I'm hoping it'll give like a cool pinchy pooly, I don't know, something to the green spiral. Blessed Saturday indeed. Any day that we get to craft is a good day. Ooh, I didn't think of it, but there seems to be some encased air bubbles in here. Oopsie. Don't smush your nose, right? Speaker says, all good. Finished my chainmail pieces and working on the Frankie Pop prototype. Nice. Uh-oh. Let me see. I'm just going to nestle that into the mold. We're going to heat up just the stem a little bit, just so we can realign everything using our right angle marker. Excellent. And so now I'm going to grab my marker again. Hopefully I'll be able to see over here the bottom right of the flame screen. I don't know if you can see how the heat is nestled into that, but I'm going to set it into our mold, and then I'm just squishing it down with our graphite marker. So let's get that heated back up. Okay, I think I missed some comments. Chat. Ooh, Art Carolyn said, I liked the shroomy last week or week before that used the same colored glass on the bail as the head. Yeah. Now that one was super cool because it was done entirely in opaque. And so I thought a clear bail would just look odd with it. But for this one, we just did the spiral and it's getting nestled in. So I'm going to kind of using this dapping block marker as a bead roller and just kind of sandwiching the butt with the little graphite marker. So now from here, my nose is itching, it's making me crazy. We are going to heat up just some plain clear in a 4 to 6 millimeter rod. And now I'm going to encase the whole top. So I want to get my whole rod for like pretty warm. That way as we heat this up, and I'm gonna kind of just touch, and we're gonna start dragging it around the edge until it comes full circle. And I'm just spreading this on, trying to not leave a gap in between each layer, if at all possible. And I'm trying to just keep my rod in the flame so that I'm not heating and distorting the core mushroom. And so there's that. Now I'm going to reshape this one into a little bit of a cone. Which is going to get hard to do. I'm anticipating it getting me trouble because we've got that narrow stem that as soon as that starts getting hot, there's a lot of glass on this mushroom cap. I'm just using the right angle of my marker that's attached to my torch to roll it into a nice little cone. And we can kind of heat from below. And then just put it on there just to keep everything nice and aligned. Heating up from the top side again. Getting it good and gooey. Not soupy, just gooey. And then pressing and doing that twist. And twist. Yeah, baby, twist. Alright, and now I'm going to heat this up to a gentle glow so that we've got enough heat to get us over to the kiln to take out the veil bead and then come back without it cracking. All right, now I had too much of the whoop whoop whoop. That's hot. I had too much of the clear bead mandrel in the kiln. Okay, so I use the graphite as a heat sink, but I need to be mindful of that in the future. So I'm on like the bottom 2 inches. Okay, so I want to get the tip of our mushroom, just the tip, and one spot of the bead good and piping hot, and then we're just gonna set them together, and then we're gonna let it hang plumb and let it cool, but just slightly. I don't want there to be too much wiggle, because up next we're going to be cutting the stem. So I'm going to heat stem side now. This is kind of a really big mushroom cap for such a thin stem, but that's okay. Bringing that around. And then we're going to do that twist just to build up a little bit of material. Cut with the flame. And then we're going to heat that. So much easier if I could hold on to the mandrel without burning myself, but complaining doesn't get my work done, does it? So I'm heating that tip up like a ball. Woo! Art girl, level 3! And then just letting it ball up, kind of come down just a little, letting it hang. And there we are with another mushroom, you guys. Very, very pleased with that. Let's pop her into the kiln. So there's 3 little mushrooms so far. Oh, well, thank you, guys. Now we can move on to the next color of green. Hoo-wee. All right. I'm going to do the veil on a 1/8 inch, and this one, oh, thank you, Barfus. This one I'm going to do the veil in the green color. But yeah, I think all of the glass mushrooms that, because I dropped like 2 of them onto the pile of the rest, and some of them were still on the mantle, so they cracked like in the veil. Like it was disastrous. But after Anime St. Louis, I think I'm gonna have a weekend, a Saturday, where I just do repairs on those mushrooms to see what can be salvaged, because I think that's going to be a very interesting opportunity. You get the glass in those luminous colors that would look all droopy and melted in the bright pink, yellow, and green all. I'm not certain. like kind of like an opalite. I know you can in a boro, like borosilicate glass, but maybe some of the double helix colors. Sarah says, "Oh, my kitty just settled in my lap. Guess I will stay seated a while." Oh no. Jenny says that last room looked more like a mini Christmas tree. I can see that. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Okay, I'm going to add just a little bit more material onto this. Oh my god, oh, my first mushroom. Oh, Christmas shroom, oh, Christmas shroom. Earth and dirt, doing doodle doo. But yeah, it's something to keep in mind. Like this green looks like a nice topaz right now because it's hot, and the butternut looks red whenever it's hot. So, Joseph, success! No cracks and fixed stones. Now a couple of hours of filing to do. Ooh, you got it though, Joe. All right, we got that green failed. And I'm going to let it cool just enough that whenever I set it down on the floor of the kiln, it's not going to distort. But I have the majority of the mandrel protruding out of the kiln, so it shouldn't burn my fingers this time. Oh, really? You know, having a kitty in your lap is like the perfect procrastination. All right, so we are going to take that same antique ivory. I don't feel like y'all need as much of a view here on the side. Okay, there we go. How's that for you guys? Should still be able to see everything now. I'm out of coffee, but cat, lack. Laundry indeed. Right? The hardest part is waiting to go to the bathroom because she's so snuggly. Yeah. Okay, heating up that glove, bringing it down, and pressing nice and slow into a Maria, trying to have it be centered. This one was not very centered, but it'll be okay. We can try it again. Slowly heating it back up. We have to understand, we just sank a lot of heat out of this into the graphite. So we can just heat it up. There we go. And then let's let it hang. There we go. Oh, that's much better. So be brave. And fan the butternut into the flame. Keeping our mushroom stem and urea warm in the flame. Just heating that up. So this one I'm going to try a little bit different. I'm going to heat it up and just lob it in the middle. And then pulling it out, letting it cut. And now I'm going to build around the edges. There we go. Bring it around. There we go. Now we'll heat up our little mushroom cap. We're going to trade hands. I'm trying to close up. We've got a little bit of a gap here that I'd like to make close without trapping an air bubble. There we are. Okay, so now I'm going to take it and I'm going to press into the mold. There we go. Ooh, I love it. I'm going to heat it back up just a bit. I'm going to have to come around from the other side. There we go. And I'm just trying to get the bottom all squared and squished. I love the smell of that candle. Oh. And so now I'm gonna let's do some raised green dots. Our girl says that dapper block is just right for your shroomies. It was an inspired idea. I saw that tool on someone's desk on Instagram who was doing lamp work, and it all clicked. So I didn't come up with it myself, but monkey see, monkey do, crafter see, crafter do. Like, so it was a Lampwork store, I think is the Instagram account. And I love their what they post, because they post it demonstrating how to use the different mashers and markers and, you know, different things that they sell in their store. So it's great because then I get to see how to use the dang old thing, because a lot of these, like the mashers, there's not like a proper like guide, you know, beginner through it tutorial that I can find like on YouTube or something. So I always appreciate whenever companies demonstrate how to use the stuff they sell. Okay. So I'm going to melt them in just a bit. Because if you think of each of the little dots of glass that you've added as a planet that's on there, or like a droplet, you want it to get to its equator. You don't want it poking out too much because they can get knocked off quite easy. All right, so we've got a nice little lovely mushroom. Well, I just melted them in all the way. All right, is that okay? Worst case scenario, we've just got some really nice little dots. I'm gonna leave that one a little odd. Nice and warm, so we're gonna open it up. I'm going to take the bale out of the kiln. And we're going to slowly heat it up. There in our flame, and let's heat up just one side of our bale and the tip top of our mushroom. Oops. And then we're going to smush them together. Bring it to the center. And let's heat that just a little bit, just to make sure that's a good connection. I'm going to let it hang just a bit. And now coming through, heating up our stem. And then we're going to twist off just a bit, cut in the flame. Trading hands. Oh, holding the cat like a baby, Itsy. Oh my gosh. He's mid PC game right now, which I should join, but Bonnie Cat and Pep is winning. Oh, what PC game? Anyway. Okay, Tasher says, hey Vaughn, so sorry to ask this again. No worries, but may I ask which website builder thing you use on your latest site? Wix.com. Though, and it's, I like it okay, but I am looking at quite potentially getting somebody to just rebuild it for me, like a professional. And I've got two people that I'm like bouncing ideas and getting quotes and, you know, figuring things out with. But I feel like I got it designed into a nice rough draft, but I would like to, just because I don't know if and when I'm ever going to find the time to get around to it my own self. There's that one done. I think I'm good. I know I said I was going to try to use up the butternut, but it's not getting burnt through as quickly as I thought it would. One of the people quoted me at for a complete rebuild would be like 1,200. And I thought about it because that sounds so expensive to me, but I've never paid somebody to do my website before. And Randy and I are discussing it, and it occurred to me, I was like, if it helps increase our online sales by just $100 a month, because currently I have like no SEO, if I could improve it by just $100 a month, it'll have paid for itself in a year. And our mobile site is a freaking disaster. So, okay. Oh, was that a quickie? Yes, ask away. I'm the happiest Vaughn in the whole wide world when y'all are asking me questions. It makes the whole day fly by like crazy fast. This next one, I'm gonna skip out on the butternut. It's too much stress worrying that it's gonna pop. So I'm gonna do another of this green for the veil. I'm gonna try a little something. Oh, you're good, cat. Okay, so shipping. I'm trying to find a way so that I can measure weight of each item, tell the website where I live and that weight, and then it sorts out shipping costs to customer. Are you using Wix? Because Wix has this really great thing on their, whenever you're creating a product in their like store products, you put in the weight of the item, and the way that Randy and I factor it, because I mean it's jewelry, so it's relatively lightweight, except for when it's not. And so we can put in the weight on each item, but we make that weight include the box that it's shipping in, because more often than not, that's the heavy part. And then we have just a little sticky note with, we have 3 different sizes of box that we ship in. This is the base weight of each of those things. And so it's like for most of our jewelry, we put in that it's like 0.2 of a pound. But seeing as you're in Canada, I don't know if it's going to be pounds or like grams or chicken nuggets. Like, I don't know. But the website in Weebly it was very straightforward in Weebly as well. And then it calculates the shipping. So I do hope that that's helpful to you. But because so long as it's not over, like, it's about the same price until it goes up to like 4 ounces. But yeah, we initially just figured it out to we're like, okay, so if we sell this piece of jewelry and we have to ship it in this box, and this is its gift box, and this is all the packaging material, and then we just found what our average was, I think, over the years. There's probably a better way of going about it. Excuse me. That came standard with whenever we bought the business plan for Wix. Because we wanted to be able to have unlimited, like we wanted to have the unlimited media so that we could put our own videos on our website. Pardon me, didn't mean to sneeze in y'all's ear. And so yeah, I don't know, like, because we paid for Weebly as well to have like website features like that. I don't know what kind of stuff like Shopify or something would charge. I can only imagine it varies a little, you know, provider to provider. Custom bead ordering form. Can we customize shroomies yet? No pressure, just curious. I have not added the shroomies yet because I haven't had a high enough success rate with our shroomies surviving me cleaning them. Yeah, no worries, Tashers. I do hope that that's helpful to you, and it's or at least gets you started in the right direction. Figuring out shipping is the one thing that's holding me back from selling online. It's the first step would be to figure out what size box most of your products will fit in, and have that be your standard box size, and then just weigh it and see. Because I think even Etsy will have you put in the weight of the item for whenever you're shipping it, and then it just like factors the shipping to the destination. All right, so we got our green veil ring again, and I'm just doing these one at a time currently because I don't know what the next bead color is going to be. Okay. Kind of feel like I'm just going to go ahead and grab out one more marker so that I can just have one on either side. There we go. And now I'm not going to have to keep moving things. So we're going to let that hang, and then we're going to press. So actually, well, yeah. So I'm heating up just this white stringer, and then I'm going to touch and pull. There we go. And now I'm going to heat up. I'm just trying something. And I'm kind of going to glop that in there. I'm just trying to fill in the gaps real quick, and then I think I'm going to try to encase this and do like a little twisty twist. Not looking for any particular pattern, just trying to make like a cool swirly bit. It's getting kind of close to my fingers though. Woo, level 2 Tashers. Ooh, white cap and stem with turquoise dots. Probably pretty neat. In fact, I bet those would be pretty easy. And we'll try that on the next one. I'm just heating this up Nice and good. Just letting it heat to close any gaps. There we go. And now I'm going to touch two and twist. And then cut with the flame. And now we're going to heat this up. And then we're going to nestle it on in to one of these molds. There we go. Ooh, it's a little lopsided and weird, but we can make it work. I don't know what's going on. There's something going on in the back of my house. Ooh, 2 a.m. breakfast. Yeah, that is, we are severely off center here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to heat the whole thing up. And I'm just going to let it hang, and then I'm going to re-smush the whole mess. There we go. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Just to get it recentered. Okay. Now it looks like I'm going to need to do just a little bit more green around the edge because it kind of crawled up too much. I really want to learn how to do encasing because, oh my god, if I could do a dandelion topped mushroom, I would be so happy. There we are. And so I'm just using my graphite marker to keep that kind of pressed and centered. I need to get that melted in a little better, but oof, at 6 a.m. Okay, so I'm getting this good and heated and melted, and then I'm just coming in here and keeping it, trying to keep it centered. There we are. And then we're heating it up again, just to keep it distorted. Okay. I'm going to heat it up so that we can go over to the kiln and take the veil bead out. keeping our cap nice and hot, getting our bale bead heated from the kiln. And it cracked, so I'm going to heat it through to molten to fuse that crack back together. And we want to keep it rolling nice and smooth, okay? And then we're going to fuse them. We're going to let it hang. And we're going to come in, keeping things nice and warm. We're going to cut our bale or mushroom stump. Keeping it nice and slow all the way around. And cutting with the flame. Getting that nice and heated up. Whoop, and it looks like that had cracked. I'm going to take it and I'm going to kind of smush. Oh, I love that. Let's see if I can take our little end here and go like boop into just like a round little lumpy end. And then we're going to heat that up and just let it kind of hang. Very cool. I'm exceptionally pleased with the shape on this one. Back into the kiln. Very cool. Okay, so let me take a moment. Let me check in the back real quick. I've got my mic on, so I need to remind myself that I'm not going to the restroom. Just coming back here to see why in the fuck. Okay, there's no hobos in the house. That's good. My back door was wide ass open. Oh, I hate that. All right, it's probably just the wind. All right. Let's get some stretches. Well, thank you, Blacksmith. I really dig it. Like, any way that I can make it look like not just the rod sticking out of the bottom of the mushroom. You know? Okay. There's that. So you were saying a white mushroom with a white cap with turquoise dots. Barfus is calling the Mediterranean Sea an ocean is quite polite. Right on. Ooh, Sarah says, how many mushrooms made today? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have made 5 mushroom. Oof, burnt boast. 5 mushrooms and 4 beads. So not a super productive day, but not a super productive day. But let's see what else we can get made. Woo-hoo. Sorry, just trying to like center myself. I get kind of antsy we're going to begin with a 1/8 inch mandrel. Randy's upstairs. He's doing his work. There we go. We got that heated up. And we're going to make that same veil. When learning, sometimes it's good to just do something familiar, have a little bit, as much of the project as I can whenever I'm branching out into new things. I try to have as much of the project as I can be something that I'm familiar with. So I don't mind a bit using the, just making a size 2 rondel bead. Wow, that was back in 2004, wasn't it? Chewy. Okay, getting that heated up, and then just rolling it in the bead roller. This white is soupy. Quite soupy, but okay. All right, on Barker. Okay, so I'm gonna pop that into the kiln. Ooh, actually, this is a perfect opportunity to put some little dots. And so there's a turquoise dot, turquoise dot, turquoise dot, turquoise dot, turquoise dot, turquoise dot. Melting that in. This looks very springtime to me. And then I'm setting it into the kiln just deep enough that the bead stays nice and hot. So now trying to find a good angle for y'all where you can see the marber as well. Okay. So what I'm going to be doing here is I'm actually going to make a big old gather just at the tip of it. All right, on art girl. Well, I hope it'll be real good. So I'm getting a really nice full-size cap. Okay, and I'm going to hang it, and then I'm just going to press into our marker. I'm making a Maria into our, yeah, I'm going to need to melt that down. Trying to make a, just do that initial press directly into our mold here. Yep, letting it fold back in on itself, letting it heat up, making a very big blob. We're going to let it hang. Press it in centered. And let it solid up. Still feel like it could use a little bit more material. You know, let's do, I just need something to beef it up a little bit more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go boop, 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 and boop. And then we're going to go like boop, boop, and boop. I'm getting all these. If I had to leave California, I would choose Greece to move to. Really? Well, hey, Michael, how's it going? How are you doing today? Yeah, I want to get these nice and warm. And then just to speed them along a little, I'm going to press. And you can see, wow, I love that. So I'm just heating it in, but before it gets too hot, we just press. And so now I'm going to do just a little white dot in the center of all of these. Boop. 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 And then boop. Boop. And boop. And I do believe I've got just a touch of stringer. I do. And that'll be perfect for the next step. Trying to heat that in without it distorting our mushroom. Now I'm going to take it and I am just going to nestle it ever so gently. Oh, beautiful. And now I'm going to use this turquoise stringer to just heat and touch. There we are. Not perfect, but I'm pleased. Perfection usually makes, like, the pursuing perfection just gets in the way. Seeking like progress is better. Like I prefer to strive to get better at whatever it is that I'm doing. So I'm not shooting to get my dots perfect. I just want them better than what they were last time. Okay. Now, just into the mold again. And that's how that one's looking. We're going to heat it back up. And then we're going to go grab our bale. And we're going to heat our bale up. Keeping the tippy top of our mushroom nice and hot. Ooh, level 2 Barfus. Okay, heating up, and join. Let hang. And now I'm coming in. And we can cut. Oop. Clink in the blast shield, everything's all right. I'm just going to heat this up just a smidge there on the bottom, and I'm going to press it into our little mold because I like giving them the little foot bud. And there we are. I'm going to try to heat the whole thing evenly just to kind of pre-anneal it. Oh, I'm so glad that you do, Barfus. Levels can go up fast for those that are active chatters. They can. And I kind of want to try something here. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'd like to try. I know I was kind of picturing just building up like a little bit of a thing up top, but that's how it's looking. The little concentric dots. I like it. I like it a lot. Very simple, like simplistic in design, but I think that's okay. Ooh-wee. Okay, so I have an idea. Kika's been doing that for the last few days. It's gotten better last night, today though. Oh, right on. Night night, Barfus. We'll see ya. There we go. I think that's gonna work. All right. So I'm gonna try one of those repairs. I know I said I was gonna wait until after Anime St. Louis, but hot dog, I really want that pendant to be usable. Yarp. The best thing about trolls is they get my user engagement up. So toss it into the compost heap so it can serve its purpose. Oh, well, thank you, Blacksmith. Oh, well, thank you, Jenny. I'm so happy to be working with glass and getting to share this whole process with y'all. It really does make my day. Oh, well, thank you, Blacksmith. I need to add a little bit more material. So, Flynn never survives first contact with the enemy. But my plan is I'm going to get this bead made. I'm going to pop it into the kiln. I'm going to kind of preheat my tweezers just a bit. I'm going to grab the broken mushroom by its broken veil and bring it over here. It's probably going to crack and fall down, and I'll be very sad. But it's all part of the plan. And then I will heat up my white punty and join that onto the stem of the mushroom. We will melt in whatever is left of its broken, busted ass veil, and then we'll just figure it out from there. Well, hey, Nightshade, how's it going? Nightshade Gaming, what a cool name. All right, so I'm setting that there, and I already forgot my tweezers. Okay. It okay. Just touching them through the flame just a bit. Blacksmith says, how many different colors do you have? Like a bunch. Like a bunch. I'm so good at math. Oop, need to burn my knuckles. Okay. Excuse me. So we've got this guy here. It's the black and white mushroom that we had done last week. And I'm getting our white puntied up. Waving it through the heat to get it back up to temp. And I want this end to be where we join. So we're going to hold on right there. Okay. All right. And now I don't know if you can see here, but this was one of the shepherd hooks that we had made. And it cracked in 3 separate spots, it looks like. And it looks like the whole mushroom cap is cracking now, but that's okay. We'll just heat it up to molten and get it figured out. Yep. It's okay. It's okay, Lily. I'll take care of you, little bird. Right on, hands can't take anymore. Right on, Joe. That's a full day that you put in, though. You've been working as long as I have today, at least. Okay, so we're starting to get a glow from the inside. And if I can do this one without losing the loop, that would please me immensely. I'm not going to bank on it. And Pardon me while I throw my tools. I'm just trying to refuse those cracks. And then where'd it go? Trying to make sure there's no cracking. Woo! Excuse me. Okay. So from here, we're just going to heat that. And I'm just using the heat to cut the glass. There we go. Now, whew. Oh, ooey. Maybe I can grab, to keep it hot. Oof. Oh my gosh. I don't know if this is working. And then I'm going to press this little burp into the burp. Okay. So we got a decent hold on his tail now. It only smells a little like burning. That's perfectly normal. All right, I'm gonna pop this into the kiln, and it's either fixed or it's not. That's a future drawn problem. Eee! Woo! Get in there. Whoa, my knuckles. Ow, 900 degrees is hot. There were sound effects. Excuse me. Looks like a storm's blowing in. Better drink more coffee. Oh, I'm tired. Started around 10 a.m. Oh, goodness. Right on. It is very good. Well, hey, Benny, and oh, it was night. I'm sorry, I read nightshade. Boop. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm tired. Let's do an orange cap because I wanna. Kind of feel like I just need to kind of bust out inventory. But I'm on a roll. I'm learning. I did a thing that was scary. Now I'll do this thing. But no, it's I need to make the bead veil first, but I can show you. These are the colors that we work with. So it's not completely organized, but I'm working on it. But yeah, that's all of our rods of glass. And then I also have some one-offs and things over here. All right, I actually need to go check on the laundry, so I will be right back, y'all. All right. There we go. Got the microphone back on. She didn't tell us to behave this time. Would you have either way? Oh, I do love coffee, especially iced coffee that's mostly milk and like creamer and stuff. Yum, yum, yum. Just from filing is lying 14 karat gold. Ooh, yeah, whatever you do, don't sneeze. We're going to make the bale bead, and it's going to be orange. And it's going to be awesome. Woo, let's go. Every little bit can add up. Ah! Let's see. Okay, so we're going to heat up this right now. That catch shell, keep it and eventually send it in for refining. It's too dirty to melt down, sadly. Gotcha. Getting that nice and heated up, and then just touching it to our mandrel and bringing it down. Getting that rolled out. We can add quite a bit more material to this. Quite a bit to make it worth refining. It's usually around $75, so you want more than that to make it worthwhile. Gotcha. So it seems like a long-term like build-up for the investment, but I mean, filings don't go bad. Itzy says, I've only ever bought a small amount of silver wire. I'm way too scared to use gold. That makes sense though. So heating this in. This is a rather stiff orange. I'd only done dots with it prior to this, but this is nice. I like that. I might spill them or lose the container, but it won't go bad. Oof. Alright, I'm pretty pleased with that. It's a little lumpy and weird, but I kind of dig it. Ooh, fruit. Well, I also have a clear mandrel bead in here as well. What was I planning to do with that, though? Oh yeah, I was going to repair the mushroom. Is there one in there that could be repaired? Yes. Alright. So we're going to try to do another repair real quick. Heating up my wires, tweezers, whatever. So this is one that the bale cracked on us. I do believe. So I'm going to heat up our bale. You can see where it had broken off. So I'm just going to so we've pulled off hello, my love. heating that up, and then I'm just gonna tap it. Huh? Jiminy Christmas, I have no idea. Just a giant box. Hello, my love. Yeah, I'd gotten kind of startled. The back door had blown open and I was mid bead, so I didn't realize what the noise was. And I went back there and it was just wide open. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, son of a duck. Okay, everything's okay. It was my fear is that it would join to the tweezers. So let's get that good. Now we've got our bead. But just in like the past hour, hour and a half, honey, it has gone from completely blue sky to the clouds that are there now. So it makes me wonder, what's up? Like, is another weather front coming through? I don't know either. Right on, Joe. Oh, yeah? I cannot. Ooh, oh, that's nice. Actually, can you save that? Thank you, honey. Heating up the bead, heating up the mushroom, and joining them together. Well, that went by relatively smoothly. Like, it could have gone so much worse. Ah, and it may still. Our stem is crap. There we go. Got it up to a full melt. And then I've squished it in a little shorter. And now we're just going to remelt that little butt back out. You like it? Oh, honey, I love you. All right. Let's pop this into the kiln and see what can be done. Okay, so well, thank you guys. Hello, little man. Oh, my big baby, my sweet love, my sweet baboon. Look at you, little dog. Ooh, what's that? Give me that. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, nom 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 nom. Ooh, we are? Did we get our first AARP letter?
Yes, exactly right.
No freaking way. Ah, very first AARP letter. We're officially old. Oh, I'm officially old. I like the better with us being old, comrade husband. Yeah, I love it too, blacksmith. Boom. I just leveled up. I never thought I'd that aching in my bones. It's called experience. Oh gosh. All right, so we're gonna heat up this antique ivory. Never thought I'd live to see the day. Getting a nice little glob going for our Maria. Ain't old till you want free coolers so bad that you join. Okay, that's fair, Yvette. She says we ain't old till we want the free cooler so bad that we join. He said, yeah, that's fair. What kind of cooler is it? I mean, it's like, I don't know, American Association of Really Old People. This is Randy. He says it's a joke. I don't know. It stands for something. It's like, is it? I don't even know what it is. There's. I guess that's how I know I'm not old yet, is I don't actually know what it is. Oh, retired persons? I mean, do they think I'm FIRE or something? The financial independence, retire early? Because I'm not going to be a retired person until I'm like dead, I guess. Retired persons, gotcha. Discount program for old people. What kind of stuff did they give you a discount on? Like iron coolers. I don't know, honey. Clipped over yonder. Okay, just clipped over yonder. It's a if I could still request to not be distracted for a little while. Thank you, honey. Oh, so many things are discounted. Okay. Alright, cutting that. Hey, Erica, how's it going, baby Holbridge? Oh, yeah? Oh, Erica, we got our very first AARP letter in the mail. Or, I did. Wow, okay. Hotels, rental cars, insurance. Okay. Why don't you get mail, honey? You're not a real person? No, you're not a figment of my imagination. Then who's been driving me everywhere? Riddle me that, imaginary man who lives in my house. I went to Sam's Club. Yes, I did. Good night, Anika. Thanks for hanging out. We're doing pretty good, Erica. I'm making Lampwork glass, so that's always a good day. Whoop. All right, getting that shaped. Snuffle up a squatch. I love it. More like a snuffle up a squatch. All right. Because this is, I think, the song that the kids under the bridge were dancing to. Is it called trap music? Okay. So now I'm going to take whoop. Well, so much for that. I'll try to do a little spiral, but it's going to melt my fingertips off, so. Ow, I just hit my face on the glass again. So I just wanted to put a little bit of turquoise on this orange. You okay, honey? Okay. I trust your judgment. Nice. Why not hoarding? Oh, that looks neat. All right. So I've got the cap heated up. And now I've got the cap heated back up. And now we're going to go and get our bale bead. Gradually introducing the bead back into the flame. Yes, love? Not that I can think of. You may want to text Christina to see if she has any requests. But that sounds good. Yeah. All right, those two are heated. We are going to fuse them together. Huh? Oh, I did. All right. Okay. We're going to let it hang. I love you. Stay safe. I'm good, honey. We're gonna have fried rice and like dinner and stuff when Christina gets here. I love you. Oh my god. Can I have some of your mozzarella sticks? No. No, honey. If you get them, can you eat them before you come inside so I don't cry in your face until you give me one? Thank you. That's true love, baby. Ooh, level 2, Jenny. You getting it. I'm trying so hard to lose some damn weight. And Abby works at Sonic, so Randy goes to Sonic almost every day. He doesn't get something every day. But the temptation is there. And y'all, I am weak. Like, I lack discipline so hard. Yes, Christina's coming. She is spending the weekend with us for the eclipse. We were going to go camping, but the house sitter situation kind of fell through a little bit, which worked out for the best because now we get to kind of do just like just a really nice hangout weekend. I'm still not entirely certain what's going to be going down for the eclipse. We may be home, we may be traveling, don't know yet. So much of that depends on the weather on Monday morning, as well as I'm so suspicious that there's going to be like horrible traffic. Because everybody's going to be trying to go to get to totality, you know? So we're going to keep our ears to the ground. Because I'd rather spend a nice, relaxing day here at home and do henna on each other and listen to music and drum and like just have a great time in the backyard than be stuck in the car for 4 hours and not even get to see the totality and be watching it from like the side of a highway, you know? Bye, honey. All right. Very cool. And I'm hoping that that'll be a really nice orange when it's all said and done. How much more time do we have? Because I feel like I might. Oh, we have 2 minutes. Okay. I don't think I can get anything done in 2 minutes. So, oh, well, thank you, y'all. Yeah. And we're going to we've already kind of warned, Give me just a sec. We've already kind of warned Abby that we may not be going down into totality. That way she had time to line things up with if she wanted to like ride with friends or something. Because Randy and I have seen totality before. Back in 2018, we did a camping trip with like one of my friends from high school, and like her family came, and like all of her friends came. And we had a really good time, but it was also like the month before Dragons, so it was really stressful for Randy. Oh, well, thank you. Joey says you're getting way better at those mushrooms. Thank you. But we got to see totality. Abby has not seen totality, so I didn't want to let her down. But also, if it's cloudy, I don't feel like driving 4 hours. Not that I'm the one doing the driving, anyways, but still, I'd rather not be in the car for 4 hours. For it to be cloudy. So that's that. But I don't know. We'll kind of convene with the group and see. Either way, we're gonna have a blast, just because that's what we do. But I'm excited. So, okay, I'm gonna let you guys go because I need to like panic vacuum again. Because if we do yoga tonight, I'm gonna be devastated if Christina gets stabbed up with a bunch of broken glass. So, let's see. Can we raid somebody? Ooh, we're gonna raid somebody. Somebody like you. Well, let's go raid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I don't know if the person that we raided yesterday ever saw that any of us went in there to chat with them. So that was, I'm going to go raid. Oh my god. So I will see y'all in Sunday's tutorial tomorrow. And then I will see y'all again in Monday's shop update video. I have no idea what's going to go into the shop update. We may not even have a shop update. We'll see. I don't know. We might live stream the eclipse happening. Because if we're streaming from home, that might be kind of cool. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But, oh, that would be pretty cool. I don't know. I'll have to consult with my Randy. If we stream it, it'll be over on the Monster Vlog, and it'll be amazing, or mediocre at best. So we will see y'all there. And then again on Tuesday, we'll be streaming from noon to 5, but we'll be working on the Lumpy Mushroom Burb Cafe. And until next time, you guys, thank you so much for being here, and happy crafting. Mwah. Bye.